The life of a criminal is always thought to be a choice, a decision made by someone who wishes to take the easy road in life. Well, I should tell you there's nothing easy about it. The city of Soulbade is filled with the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten. Yet songs are sung about the mighty guilds that rule the shadows there. The Silent Boot, the Blade Guilds, the Hut of Outcasts, and the Arcane Malefactorum are four houses known to reign over the underworld. Many will lie, steal, and kill just to get into one of the four guilds. And once you're in, many would kill to take your place. To rise from the ruin and the struggle. To be a guild member with a name and a reputation filled with fear and respect. However, everything comes with a price often paid in blood.
Hello, good evening. It is time for Demon Gate again on Blades and Blasters. This is episode 14 of Blood Money. Thank you for joining us. And tonight we only have two players. Emma is playing Velt and Matt is playing Halaha. There's been a lot of RP chat, a lot of play-by-post. We'll try to fill you in with a little bit, but this is pretty much going to be a side quest for Halaha's backstory. Well, somewhat, right? Some main plot stuff got thrown in. It is the 8th of Farstar, and the snow begins to fall. The midday hour does nothing to brighten this day, though, and it is still completely dark. Many do not come out into the cold streets except for the Red Guard or the Watch, but a messenger boy runs through the street with a folded up piece of parchment and a few gold in his pocket. He had never been paid more in his life, and had never run so fast. He arrived at the Cartographer's Guild, handing the note to a thief on duty there. The thief then took the note to Arizat, who was heading up the policies there, and Arizat brought it to Halaha. So I guess the scene is going to start here with Velts and Halaha. Maybe you guys are looking out over the city, I guess.
Yeah. Probably be in the library. No. Halaha would invite Velt to to Halaha's room for
Okay,
secrecy purposes.
totally.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Let's go to Halaha's bedchamber. Giggity.
There's been many people in Halaha's bedchamber. Not many for just pleasantries.
And here we go.
All right, so I suppose after um, receiving your invitation to come to your room, Velt will tap 3 times on your door.
Halaha, her voice chimes from within. Come in.
Velt cautiously walks in, closing the door behind her. What is it?
Halaha's sitting at her vanity. She's got her hairbrush that's going through her hair. Her mirror is now fixed at this point, as it has been shattered at least twice over the past few months. She puts down the brush. She turns in her chair to look at Velt. Doesn't look very happy. There's a note that's beside her that she picks up and tosses to Velt. Fatan, apparently there has been a change. The duel that was organized between my brother and I. Apparently, when we invited Jamek, well, he'll no longer be attending. Read it if you want.
Val looks down at the note, reading it in her head, but I will read it aloud. Dearest sister, this fight we have planned to engage in, Jamek will not be present for it. He has some new guild members that he has brought in recently that are certainly on his side. He calls them old friends. Yet he is sending his right-hand man to the duel tonight with us in his place. Jamek will remain at the Hut of Outcasts. If something happens to me, then I do hope you send someone after the artifact. The star and my friend Kalabos does not deserve to die like this. He is locked in a cell in the cellar of the hut. Jamek has taken complete control of the place and has a seer, a witch, at his side. The hut has a weakness. It can be entered through a back alley, and there is a secret door that is poorly guarded next to the statue of Anyuk. If you can send people to save Kalabos and get the star. I will still be meeting you tonight for this duel, but I am being watched closely by Jamek. We must keep up this ruse. I went through great trouble to get this letter to you. Do not fail me again, sister. Fatan. Velt sighs. Shit. This kind of ruins the plan to kill Jamek.
Yes, it does indeed. But Halaha leans forward in her chair, crossing one leg over the other. I have another idea. And if you're so willing to go charging into the Hut of Outcasts alone.
I don't know that it would be a great idea for me to do it alone,
Then
but
bring
perhaps I can speak to someone.
Sure. Things will go the same as they were going to with Fatan and I. So I will just bring grass with me. She puts a hand over her chair, looking towards her bed, thinking. If he's being watched, I had acquired a scroll of anti-scry. Darius, I think if we engage in this combat long enough, Grass can cast this on Fatan. Then we can take out the second in command. And then, well, go to the Hut of Outcasts, rescue Kalabos, and take this star.
Val thinks for a moment.
A good plan. When would my group attack their headquarters to make this work?
There is only so long that I can play with Fatan before I actually kill him. You would have to prepare beforehand. I do not know how long beforehand. Maybe 20 minutes, half an hour. It is up to you. I am no strategist.
Very well.
Velt thinks.
If we arrive there, I think perhaps 15 minutes to the start of your duel, that will give us enough time.
I hope so. If you are Not out of the Hut of Outcasts. By that time, we will come near the back where the secret entrance is. We will come in, take whatever there is. Should set a meeting place.
For after?
Yes.
Well, hopefully we can just meet over the bodies of our enemies in the Hut of Outcasts.
Indeed, but if you can take out Jamek, you will have to convince the rest of the hut to side with you and against Jamek. Or if you free Kalabos, he can take charge.
Velt thinks for a moment. No, I don't think she knows that information.
Yes. If something happens and I can't calm the guild members down, then perhaps meet me at the Cartographer's Guild.
Alright. I will already be there. So, if all goes well, I will see you after the second hand is taken care of. No, she cracks her knuckles a couple times. I am tired of pushing this off consistently. Plans keep changing.
Pushing off the duel?
No, pushing off the death of Fatan.
I see. Once we survive this war, I make a pledge to you that I will help you find him and kill him. But for now, we need to use him.
She sighs and nods, and it is good that grass is going. Disappointing that you cannot, but understandable considering the circumstances.
Of course. Well, do you think you'll be able to control yourself? Not kill Fatan once you see him?
I think I can. If he does not properly provoke me, I should be able to not attack him. As the fate right now of the city might be in this. And like I've said before, I would rather not be under demon rule again.
Of course. He may try to provoke you to maintain the image that this is real. So, try to prepare for that.
You're right. I'm stronger than this. And she stands up and shakes her head. It is all silly. But I will play this game and continue to. You get who you need for the attack.
She nods.
I suppose I'll need to go talk to perhaps Veleus or Gwyn.
Veleus would be most likely the most useful in this. And Koto.
You hear a knock at the door.
She turns her head. Glances to Velt, but looks back to the door. Come in.
You notice Grass opens the door up, and he looks towards Velt, kind of suspiciously at first. And
Velt looks at him the same way.
and he's like, "My dear, I didn't know you had company. My apologies."
Halaha. Her expression softens and she smiles to Grass. It's much like a different person almost in terms of facial expression when she sees Grass. And she says, "It's fine. Velt and I were talking about the duel. There have been some complications."
I heard. I did not get all of the information, but this plan is falling through. It seems we will have to make some adjustments.
Yes.
I still wish to use the polymorph scroll, though I'm quite excited about it, actually.
If you'd like. But we will have to get another archangel to come then. Darius, perhaps?
And he thinks about it for a moment and nods. He says, Darius is very busy with the abomination. I have heard him yelling at many of the others just to get out of the room. You know, the obsession everyone seems to think I have with the mask. It seems Darius has become obsessed as well over this creature.
That is not good. Halaha looks to Velt. Do we have anything else to discuss about this evening?
No, I'll be going.
Right. Good luck.
Velt nods towards Halaha and kind of glares a bit at Grass as she leaves.
Before she goes, Halaha steps quickly to Velt and kind of grabs her forearm a bit. And before you go, just don't die.
She pauses for a moment, but will give a soft smile and will nod again.
Wait a minute.
What?
You are not going to be with us.
No,
Mm.
I'm going to take a small group and attack the hut while you and Halaha go to the duel with Fatan.
Is this wise that we split up?
It's our only choice to do what we actually need to do.
He kind of frowns a bit. Dividing our forces will make us weaker.
It will, but in order to attack the Hut of Outcasts, as it seems our contact Kalabos was captured, we need to do it quickly and secretively. Get him out while their seer is distracted, which is where you also come in, my love.
I see. Who designed this plan?
We did.
And he nods. And he says, Veleus is quite antsy. He would be good to come, I think.
Yes, we already discussed him. I was on my way to speak with him before you stopped me.
I see. Very well then. And he nods to Velt.
Velt will look towards Halaha one last time just to make sure she's not going to get stopped again. And then, once she's sure, she leaves once more and will close the door behind her.
Halaha looks to Grass and gives him a smile. Well, since Darius is busy and I'm sure Gwyn is as well, why do we not choose another guild member? One of skill but no import. Just say they're an archangel. That doesn't know.
Yes, that's a good idea. There are plenty to choose from.
Yes. there's one thing that I must be done for this plan to go off. For my brother is being scried, and we need to make sure that doesn't happen so they don't know that we killed the second. I have acquired a scroll of anti-scry, and I need you to cast it on him mid-duel.
Ah, interesting, of course. That would be perfect. He reaches out, touches your hand, smiles with his snaggly teeth.
She takes it. She smiles back to him. It's a hand on his cheek. If it if the battle is going and Fatan looks to be eager to actually kill me, then please make sure to take him out. I don't know if he will try. I'd like to believe he won't for the sake of the city. He's. I don't know how to describe him exactly, but. I think he will not attempt my life in this.
His face becomes a little bit worried. And he says, your feelings for him, they are not the same as your feelings for me, are they?
She shakes her head. No, Grace. I have come to overcome my feelings for Phaeton. Able to finally work through them. They are pale in comparison to any feelings that I have for you. You've nothing to worry about.
I worry that when you see him, that will all change.
I've seen him once before, my love, and I tried to rot the skin off his bones last time I did.
I must admit, he is, quite better looking than I am.
He's my twin, Grass. I'm better looking than everyone.
This is certainly true. Do you need any more wine, perhaps, to prepare for this adventure?
How long do we have until the duel?
He thinks for a minute and perhaps 8 hours.
She smirks a bit. I think the effects will wear off by then.
Excellent. Yeah.
Your room or mine?
I will see you soon.
Wait, and she holds him there. Did you find out about the mask? I've been looking for someone, a good intermediary for you. I think I might have found one.
And his face sours again, and he says, yes, Gwyn had it voted down that the mask would be hidden away. The faceless one almost had it destroyed. I think Darius helped to keep it from being destroyed, at least.
Damn it.
I believe Valeas just wants to see me suffer.
I think he does. She wraps her arms around him. battle with the huts. There's a chance he might meet an unfortunate end. Not from us, of course, but I would never suggest such things. But maybe the forces there are just too overwhelming for him. Tragedy.
And he kind of pets your cheek for a second. I like the way you think.
I know.
I wish that I could get the mask afterwards. There's still a chance after the war, but I worry that this place will not be here after the war.
Then if you can find out at least where they're hiding the mask, don't go for it yet. If this place falls, we'll take it. But she grabs onto his jaw very tightly. You do not put it on.
He blinks several times and... Of course not. I must know what it will do. We will use the pawn to wear it and see through his eyes.
Yes.
Or hers, whichever you prefer.
Either way. Maybe... Oh. No, that is... I can't think of this. And she shakes her head. I will see you later then. Or should I just follow you up?
Oh, come and follow me up.
Okay. Lead the way.
He takes your hand. He looks towards the door too, kind of where Velt was just standing, and he says, "You have grown quite fond of Velt, haven't you?"
I will admit, I have. She's definitely grown on me. I would say I consider her a friend.
Not someone you would like to fuck.
No. Well, Halaha thinks about that for a second. I mean, I would not be opposed. She's quite attractive.
Yes, I agree.
Wait, she glares at Grass. What?
I mean, not as attractive as you, I swear.
That's what I thought. Lead the way before you get into any more trouble. Unless you want trouble.
He squeezes you as he walks towards the door.
And she'll follow along.
I think this is Grass's room. I forgot. Is that
It
his?
is, yeah.
Okay. We will go to Velt's room. Or where's Velt going to right now?
She's trying to find Veleus. And so, maybe in the armory, if he's still there.
Yeah. He's got his clothes on now, though.
Ah, damn it! He's got his clothes on.
I'll do like actual hangout and then I'll
No,
go.
we're gaming happy. Sorry.
What incarnation?
Veleus is hanging out though. You know what I mean.
Apparently.
Why isn't Effie ever in here?
Yeah, Fee, why you play this smutty game?
I wasn't invited to the smutty game.
Everyone was invited. God damn it, Fee.
You can play a random NPC.
NPC.
Hi, my name is Alabama Superstar.
A sexy prostitute half-orc. Or full orc, I forget.
Is that Barry White playing in the background? What am I gonna do with all these lemons?
You lemon stealing whore. All right, all right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's great. You kill me. Alright. So Velt does find Valeas in the armory. He is he's sitting at the desk now, and at his desk, it looks to be like he's writing in some large book with a quill and ink, a candle lit, and the fire going in his chamber. And he looks up to you as you walk in. Ah, come to visit the fool.
Yes, I need a favor from the fool.
And what is that?
I'm going to be infiltrating the Hut of Outcasts through a secret entrance to go and kill their leader and free some prisoners. I need someone to join me.
And he looks up and he smiles. And he says, just you and I?
If you know of anyone else who can join us, then it wouldn't hurt to bring more. But from what I've seen on such short notice, everyone else has other matters to attend to.
And he stands up and he says, perhaps you are eager to rush to your end. I like it. Maybe we should go alone, you and I. Make it a date.
Her eyes get like a bit big, like surprised, and she blinks a little bit.
What?
And he says, don't worry, I don't bite. He goes over to the wall, and you can see he's like looking at all the weapons and stuff, and he says, is there anything you would like to take? Anything special?
I believe my weapons will suit me fair enough.
And he looks back at you. These are humans we are killing. They succumb to many things like poisons. And he starts to play with some of the vials hanging from one of the potion belts, and he grabs one of the crossbows off of the shelf, and he says, you're just going to take your silver blade?
No. I have an ancient blade I got from the Cairdunes. I have a blade with thunder and acid runes. Got a few daggers. It's just not very convenient to carry them all around all the time.
And he looks over at you. I have not seen the blade. The Cairdoon blade. One of the artifacts, I suppose.
Yes, I haven't had it for long. I've only used it once, but it's a good blade, although it is broken.
And he takes a step away from the wall. And he says, I don't mind if it's just you and I. If you wish to, though. If you need more assistance, Perhaps you should run and get Koto. I would prefer it just be you and I, though. He smiles, kind of a strange grin.
She looks at him like a bit confused for a moment. Then we'll just kind of like shake her head a little.
Fine. I suppose the fewer people there are, the easier it will be to sneak in. We'll go alone.
He says, when do we leave?
The duel is at
X time,
so we need to leave at
Y time.
And he heads over to back to the table. And we have some more time. And he says, come and get me when you're ready.
Very well, I will. I have some preparations I need to make.
And then she will leave.
And he has been kind of acting strange ever since the talk with him. That it seemed like he was ready to meet his fate and everything. So, yeah, I mean, you can tell. Not many people can, since he doesn't really talk to them much.
Yeah.
And he's been hitting on you.
Which is weird. Only somebody who'd want to die would do that.
All right. Where is Velt gonna go after that?
She's just gonna go get her equipment and shit.
Okay.
Are there and so here's a question. She has what's it called? So she has Alkahest Vapor right now. Is there any way to see if there are any more like AoE things like that in town that she could buy before this happens?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he has some stuff there too.
Oh, he did? I thought he just
Yeah.
had fucking like swords and shit.
Yeah, he's got a few things too, and I think you guys rated Ivo's
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we
gear.
did.
So I would imagine probably some of it went into his shop or his into the armory for like guild members to grab and stuff. So, is there anything? Do you have that list? I don't know where that list
I
is. actually.
do. It's pinned. There's, let's see, Bane salves, fire sap, witch fire, angel shrooms, dire extract, holy water, antidote, herbs of truth. Oh wait, those are gone. Caltrops, imp shrooms, aqua ignis, phlegm of the wretch, and sleep of fog. That might be a good one.
Let's imagine. Just follow me in this imagination journey we're going on. Let's imagine that I don't know what any of those are. What would be like good things to bring?
Phlegm of the Wretch, as far as I can remember, is a pretty nasty poisonous cloud, and that fog of sleep that Matt was just talking about.
Uh-huh.
I
How
think
much-
that's a good one.
How much fog of sleep is there? Is there
There
just one?
is, I can tell you, there are more than one. There is two.
Okay. And the other one was Thumb
Phlegm.
of Rats?
Phlegm of the wretch. There's 6.
Phlegm?
Like, phlegm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Let me pull
Uh,
this.
How do you spell phlegm? Okay, there you go. Thank you,
PH.
autocorrect.
Yeah.
I got the PH part. I didn't get like the end part.
The like
Yeah. Okay, so she'll get like all that stuff, and we'll go get ready, and then maybe I don't know what else she's doing to prepare. She just didn't want to hang around with him when he's being all flirty and weird.
Mr. Creepslot.
Yeah, she can only handle so much.
Let me see. Pull this up real quick. There it is. You don't have the stats there, do you? It is target number 4 to resist vomiting and toxic blood for 30 minutes. Oh, that's not an AoE.
Oh, Phlegm of the Wretch isn't?
No, that's
I'm
like
not bringing it.
yeah. There's the Dust of Storms. Do you still have that?
No, I used both of those on Ivo.
Mm.
Well, they worked, that's for sure.
Oh, and Sleep of Fog is injected too.
God
Oh,
damn it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Outcast Vapor?
I have those.
Okay.
I was wanting to know if there was like a way I could go get more AoE stuff in town or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Outcast Vapor. That's from the companion book. I know there's more. Let's see.
Well, there's Dust of Storms. There's Incendiary Grenade. That's a good one.
Demon Bags. Okay, yeah. There is, since you have 8 hours, like, there is, Borjaka, and he operates out of the Black Candle Alley. If you wanted to travel there and try to buy some of his stuff, or see if he has it,
Yeah, sure.
you could do
Do it.
that. And, while Halaha's chilling with grass,
Mm. Should I
getting their smut on.
roll for it?
Crying and chill.
It's only good if there's crying.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so that's cool. We'll say that Velt is leaving to go meet Borjaka.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, cool. So she can see if there's any alchemy available. All right. And then in the meantime, do you want to take Coda? Do you
Okay.
want to just be like, you'll just go with Valejas, even though he's being weird?
Let's bring Kodo.
Okay, cool. The scene jumps over to Grass's bedchamber. All right. Entering into Grass's bedchamber, he immediately goes over to the desk with the cracked mirror. You can see out his window, out into the streets, which is kind of unusual. He has like one of the only places with a window, and it actually is on like the second floor, and he has a secret door to get to his room. I don't know if we've ever talked much about his room and stuff in game, in live game, but And he has it warded, and the pentagram and spirit trap on the floor and stuff with a rug over it, like in Supernatural. And because Gwen kept sending her imps in. But to be fair, he was spying on other people in the guild and sneaking around in their rooms and collecting their hair and fingernails like a creep. So when you walk into Grass's room, what do you do?
Halaha takes a seat on the bed, crosses one leg over the other, and smiles to Grass. I almost have everything prepared to summon Ivo as well. Whenever you'd like to do this.
Should we do this before we leave tonight?
If you'd like, yes, we can.
And he thinks on it for a moment, and as he grabs the bottle, and I would say it's probably like half used, and he starts to pour a goblet. And he says, perhaps we should decide after we use this.
She raises an eyebrow. I don't know if we'll be doing much else for the next 6 hours after we drink this.
And then he stops and he thinks for a moment. He says, I have not been able to use my abilities as successful. My powers of divination are getting clouded by his screams. I think it is getting worse.
She gets up from the bed, walks over to him, wraps her hands around his waist, and pulls him in close. If you wish to speak to him now, need to clear your head. Can.
And when you get over there, you notice that the bottle of that lotus wine has, he's definitely drank more than just with you two, kind of wondering maybe if he's been using it for that purpose, maybe, or to block those screams out. And he says, yes, perhaps we should use the skull.
Yes. Would you want to do it right now? Or she thinks we've 8 hours. We could do it in the last 2 hours beforehand.
This is up to you, my dear.
She grunts a bit. You know me, Grass. There are certain things that I put before sense. And I put you before everything. So she traces her finger around his jaw. I think we'll have time to do both. Why don't we have fun now?
And he smiles at that. You can see his creepy grin in the reflection of pours the rest of the wine, or the what fills up the goblet, and he turns towards you with the goblet and puts the lip of the cup to your mouth.
She doesn't touch it. She allows him to kind of pour it into her mouth for her.
Yeah, he pours it in, and you can taste the lotus, and it's not a great taste, but almost immediately you can feel the weird warmth and tingles going into your legs.
She, swallowing, she shakes her head, just giggles a bit, wraps her arms around its neck. It is your turn.
He takes it and drinks the rest of it down and starts to walk over towards the window. And he says, I have been using the lotus wine quite a bit lately. Makes you see the world differently.
Does it? She'll come up beside him, look out the window as well. Do you see?
He says, everything isn't real. Yeah, feels like a story, or perhaps you're looking through someone else's eyes.
She looks out the window and sees some of the colors bend into one another. I see much opportunity. I see. After this war, I feel like maybe we could start a new life, Grass. Something different. Something new.
He looks over at you and, yes, definitely. Should we stay here? Where would we go?
I don't know, we could go to Espadose or Mianwu or, well, anywhere, really. We could get married.
He thinks about that. And married with me.
Yes. Who else?
You mean like children and things like that?
Glass, you think I can take care of children? I have the hips for birthing them, but I do not have the desire.
Yes. I would get married to you. Not children, though.
No.
What parents would we make?
Well, in... Oh, she thinks. How long do Vertogi live?
I want to live forever.
Oh, so do I. I had to think of timelines. I have timelines planned out. For when I'm going to take over the Blade Guild, for when I'm going to take over the Silent Woods, eventually the Hut of Outcasts, maybe eventually here. But those are deep in the future. But if we are together, I will move up things, change things. I'll find a way for us to live forever. Like I said before, I'll make sure we'll take over everything one day, you and me.
The Hut of Outcasts.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whether we're here or somewhere else. There'll always be people to subjugate.
He says, when do you plan to take over the Silent Woods? That's quite an endeavor.
Oh, my timeline was 5 to 10 years. I was going to learn more from Darius and eventually control Belkavar and control their entire leadership, since they're all vampires.
And he only now starting to realize it. With your powers, you could control all of the 6 vampires that lead the Silent Boot, of course.
Oh yes, That is my plan once I get powerful enough in my necromancy. But for now, she pokes his nose, or what's left of it, giggles again. We have to wait. By time.
He stumbles a bit as he starts to walk over towards the broken mirror, and as he starts looking at his face, his pupils become like huge, and he sits there like touching his rotten-looking face for a moment, and he says, "Have you heard from Rattle?"
Mm. I forget the last time that I spoke to Rattles, to be honest. Quite a while ago, I think. I think he is just doing his business and such with Porchaka.
He's wise to stay away from here. But I have heard that his trial is coming soon. I wonder if he will show up to it, as Velt did, and face the trial.
He may. He may not. He may just leave the city, since it's... Isn't it not happening after the attack? Or is it before?
I wanted to make sure that it happened before. But it doesn't bother you, does it?
What?
Would you be upset if I made sure the trial took place before the battle?
Oh, no. I don't care about the Rattles.
He was easily discarded.
Yes, I really only got with him for a fascination. His mutations are something I've never seen before, and being around corpses quite often, it was... She thinks to how to phrase this. I don't fuck my corpses, that's disgusting. They're dead, but it was more of an interest to fuck someone who looked like a skeleton, but who wasn't.
And he laughs as he starts to look at his hand, and then his face gets kind of like worried. My hand, it looks like it's rotting. And then he starts to laugh. That's preposterous.
It is.
And he comes over and he starts to touch your face.
And she runs her hands over his cheeks and his jaw. It was probably the best decision of my life to come here and be with you.
He says, he smiles and says, "It is amazing. I used to follow you in the shadow and worship you from afar. Never imagined it would be like this."
Neither did I. I did know you were watching, though. It was fun.
And he starts to go in closer to you and kiss on your neck. His mephitic, nasty tongue.
Luckily, Halaha enjoys this very much.
I'm gonna roll a d8.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a 5 bonus to body.
Oh, damn. I've already rolled. Halaha kind of pulls him back and says, I don't know if I can go for 6 hours, but we can try. Damn.
Yeah.
She rolled a
Oh,
14
14 and a 16. This is the best one yet.
and a 7 willpower. She failed it.
Ow! That means it's true love now.
It is.
Because that's what matters.
It's true.
Alright, willpower. I can't remember if...
God damn it!
Does it
he
does it
fail
mess up your
his-
willpower? He
No.
freaking made his willpower check.
It doesn't mess up your willpower.
He's still infatuated.
Mhm.
But is it true love, or is it like eating large amounts of chocolate?
I don't know. Might be large amounts of chocolate, but Halaha's in it for the long haul.
Alright. Let's go see what's happening with Velt. We're going to Black Candle Alley. You're going here by yourself, or did you want to take Kodo with you?
If Kodo's free, we can bring him.
Because, yeah, it's Veleus and Kodo and Velt, right? Just want to confirm.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, not to Black Candle Alley, but yeah, to
Hut.
for the hut.
Outcasts,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But Kodo expresses his wish to join you on your quest to Black Candle Alley to try to pick up some things as well.
Okay, cool.
And if you just happen to get into any trouble, I mean, he's there.
Velt, get in trouble? Never.
Boom. Alright, do you guys see that already?
Yes.
Alright, walking through the streets the streets are dead, pretty much. It is winter time, so you notice that it's snowing, and there's still guards out. There's still lanterns lit on the side of the roads. Most of that 2 and 3 stories high, kind of a gothic architecture as you're walking through the streets. Every once in a while, you'll notice a wagon roll by or somebody walking by. Many different types of races here in Solbade. And let's see if anything random occurs. No random encounters, and you reach Black Candle Alley. In Black Candle Alley, there are. It is covered, like you see in the image here. It's pretty crowded as well. You notice that some people are wearing masks because of the plague, and some people are not. You notice some tents and things set up, and a lot of this stuff is black market goods here in Black Candle Alley. So Koto is walking with you, and he says, "What made you decide to bring me?"
We're attacking the Hut of Outcasts. We needed backup.
You you need a good eye, huh?
Yes. Yes.
I did tell you the time I saved Otep, didn't I?
We have not talked much before, but I had heard the story.
Yes, it was amazing. He did not see this coming at all. If I wouldn't have shouted out, Vazamu would have killed him instantly. Belias was up front in the battle, and he missed it as well. It's wise to bring me. I'll keep you guys safe. At least till we get there.
Once we get there, you'll keep us safe as well.
Of course. There's Berjaka. And you notice he's dealing with some ratkin at the moment who make a purchase and then they walk off. Have you ever met Borjaka?
I've maybe been around him like once, but I don't think I've ever spoken to him.
Yeah, he mostly deals with the smugglers and mostly hangs out with them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh wait, weren't we both at Rattle's apartment one time?
oh, maybe.
I think we might have been.
Yeah, Borjaka was there. He did go there before. So we'll say, I'm sure you've gone to the smugglers from time to time, or at least visited there. Or maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right, cool. And Borjaka turns around and he notices you guys, of course. And as you, he says, "Hello, come on over."
She'll walk up.
And what brings you to my lovely marketplace here?
I'm looking for some alchemical weapons, poison gases. I think I had some things called Dust of Storms. At one point, I'm looking for some similar items.
The Dust of Storms. And he starts to look through some of his stuff. He does not have the Dust of Storms, fortunately.
Yeah, I only said that one because that's the only one
That you remember?
of the
Yeah.
names that I know.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Okay. He says, there have been many people buying many of the goods, coming in and out of the city. Many things have been sold of great importance. It seems like everyone is trying to pick up whatever they can for the war. But you come at a good time. Yesterday I was brought in some things from the smugglers. He says, have you heard anything about the battle? Where the troops are at? Any news like that?
I haven't.
Have you heard about the mines? I've heard there are plague zombies in the mines.
I've heard of those, yes. I'm not particularly interested in talking about the war. I just need to know if you have the things I need.
And he says, yes, of course. I have an item here. This vial. And he holds up a potion with like a yellow liquid inside. He says it is called the Breath of Garmath. And he says, poisonous explosion. 16 gold pieces.
Very well.
She'll put down 16 gold pieces.
Are you interested in any of the crystals here?
What do they do?
This one is called the Cloud Jewel. It will shatter and create a cloud of fog. It does no damage to your enemies, but it could be used for escape or to blind your victims. 5 gold pieces.
Sure.
Are you interested in any magical healing?
Certainly.
The life crystal, vitality. It will regenerate your wounds at an amazing rate. And out of RP, it does 100 hit points when it shatters.
Okay.
That's 40 gold, though.
I'll take it.
What? How much gold you got?
I have 148 gold and 120
Oh.
silver.
That's good then. That's good.
So that's 61 gold total.
Anything else?
Yes. Perhaps I close my shop early tonight. Are you worried about any poisons? Do you need any antidotes?
Sure.
Well, I don't have any. No.
Is this the cheese shop?
So you just try to talk me into buying something you don't even have.
I must apologize. I sold it earlier. What was that last roll? The dice looks all crooked. What was that? Oh, yes. The anti-magic powder dispels any enchantment. 32 gold pieces.
Is that something that would last in an area, or does it just go off once?
I'm afraid it just goes off once. But perhaps you are in a battle and some evil wizard turns you to stone. You could use your anti-magic powder to reverse the effects.
Very well.
How much was that one again?
That one's 32 gold.
Okay.
Excellent. Is there anything else you perhaps looking for?
She looks over towards Kodo.
And Kodo nods and says, I need poison. And
Oh, he just sold it earlier.
he says, no, I sold the antidotes. He says, I do have some Bane salve available. So Kodo ends up buying some Bane salve.
Okay, cool.
And that is it. You don't discuss anything else with him?
No.
He does ask you, how is Gwyn doing, by the way?
She's been busy. Why do you ask?
You should have her come by sometime. Tell her I've been looking forward to meeting her.
You haven't met her before?
Oh, I'm sorry, my English is not so good. Meeting up with her again.
Kind of like looks towards Kodo.
Fine. I'll tell her.
He says, excellent. I will see later.
And Velt will turn and leave.
And as you're turning to leave, you notice kind of explosion happens in the distance, and the place shakes. The walls kind of move around you guys, and some of the people in the streets are, gasp, and it seems like everybody goes back to doing what they're doing after a minute, though.
Did it seem like a cannon explosion or something, or is this like
Yeah.
a building blew up for some reason we don't know?
Yeah, definitely a cannon, and
Okay.
in the distance, one stray that went over the wall, perhaps.
Okay, got it. She, upon like hearing it, she probably instinctively grabbed for her sword, but upon realizing what it was, she'll shake her head, and then we'll leave.
Amazing. Random encounter. On the way back, random encounter is the town or city under attack? Why, yes, it is.
How
So,
random.
yeah, so when you're going back, we'll say you actually see an event, that you can see like the walls, and you can see fighting going on, archers actually firing uh, at, soldiers on the beach and stuff like that.
Okay.
And they're firing catapults and stuff, launching them over the walls at the enemies. And siege weapons, from inside the walls are being launched over. And you do notice one of the things that comes flying over smash into the side of a building, one of the two-story houses, and then it falls into the street. And it looks like maybe a netted bag of rocks, but there is also some rotten bodies inside of it that seem like they were tied up. Looks like they might be launching probably plague victims, or you know what I mean, something horrible.
Yeah, for sure. Hate that, but we'll just keep moving.
Yeah. And Kodo makes a displeased look as well and starts to quicken his pace. But you guys safely arrive back at the guild. And what does Halaha going to be doing now?
So, at least for her, I think the drugs lasted about 5 hours because it's, I think, a D6 worth.
Mhm.
So, after they get done banging it out, of course, Halaha will kind of sit up in the bed, fix her hair, put her clothes back on, and look over to grass. I don't think we have much time left. A few more hours. We should hurry to the summoning circle.
Yes, indeed. Let us go, my dear.
Okay. How are you feeling? That was, she looks to be in a little bit of a daze. Wait. Wonderful.
And he smiles and he says, that was the best one yet. Amazing.
Yes, best one yet. We should, She's about to put hands on him a little bit, and she restrains herself. We should... Ritual. Come on.
And he looks at the empty vial of lotus wine, or the almost empty, and he kind of frowns. And we will move the scene to the circle. So, by the time Halaha and Grass get down there, you're going to be doing this in the primary one in the main hall, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, it's not like secretive at all in here, but it is like the most powerful circle, that's been constructed. Makes everybody feel safe actually summoning things in here because it's been here for a long time. And Velt and Kodo actually are coming in to this. I've never shown that to you guys, but when you come down, when you come into the guild, you go into the bookstore, and there's an old man that's always sitting there, that lets people in, like a really dirty, basic brown robe, and he you always kind of show him your guild symbol or the ring or whatever. And then he opens the secret passage, and when you go down the secret passage, there's bathhouses right on the right, steaming, and there's like two big, large, round bathhouses in there, and then it enters into the great hall where this place is. So Velt and Kodo are coming down the stairs right next to the bathhouses. And they run into you and Grass here.
Yes. Laha looks to Velt and Kodo as they come in, gives them a look up and down. Oh, taking a bath, Velt.
No, I didn't even know these were here. I was coming back from the
Black Candle Alley, is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
I was coming back from the Black Candle Alley, just trying to prepare.
Well, she, of course, gives a wave to Kodo and a smile, as she usually does with him. And she says, but we're going to summon an old friend if you want to stick around.
An old friend?
And she actually kind of forgets herself and she glances over to Grass. Is that okay?
Yes, of course, my dear.
She turns back to Belle. Yes, we are going to contact Ivo.
Your little problems hearing him scream or something, right? You mentioned it at the trial.
Yes. Are clouding my divination powers. One of the reasons I wanted to have that mask, but apparently Gwen doesn't think it's a good idea. So she voted against it, and the vote was successful in getting rid of the mask for now.
Ivo also didn't think you should have it. He was very specific in that.
He thinks about it because he just spaced out, and because I just spaced out and totally forgot you're the one that killed him. And he says, interesting that he was willing to die over that.
Yes, makes it a concern. She glances over to Grass. Shall we get this going?
Indeed.
Halaha will make sure to bring up Ivo, the body of Ivo, as having at least a piece of Ivo, or at least a whole body, would hopefully help in summoning him.
Oh. So you summon one of your minions?
Yes, Gorgos.
Okay. Alright. And not long after, this creature comes hovering into the circle, about a foot off the ground, just floating into the room.
I'm assuming Velt got that slave too, right?
Ah, yeah, you
Mhm.
wanted to buy a slave, yeah?
Yeah, I wanted to buy a male slave
Yeah.
for
They're
Halaha.
useless.
Okay, just some cheap garbage one?
Yeah. Just
That's a
cheap
Yeah.
horrible thing
garbage
to
one.
say.
Cheap garbage slave. Bring us a
That's a
slave.
horrible thing to say.
It's just a man, it's fine.
Mm,
All right, let's get a horrible garbage slave.
like the dollar store knockoff.
Let's see. This is how much he costs. 2 gold.
All right.
This one is sick
That's fine.
and old.
That's fine.
He's like, just throw me in the trash.
He says, "Oh, you would be used for trash. No, you're so much more valuable." And she'll like pinch his sallow cheeks before grabbing the back of his head and dragging him over towards. She'll put the skull in the center, and then she'll take out her Zujit dagger and kind of hold the old man over the skull and slit his throat. So all the blood starts to pour into the top of the skull. I'm wondering, can I make like, because I know this requires blood. Should I make like a blood magic roll at all
Yeah,
to
do
add
that.
to
That's,
this?
yeah, let's do that.
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So, let's give this. All right. So we're gonna give it a +4 to your summoning.
Mm-hmm. And that's conjuration, right?
Yeah.
All right. So she slits his throat and then discards of the body, kind of tossing it to the side. There's a trail of blood left on the ground. She goes over and stands back at the edge of the circle. She looks over to grass and smiles.
He smiles too back at you, creepy, snaggletooth grin, and stands at the edge of the circle with his hands out, attempting to share in the drain with you.
And she'll hold out her hands as well and begin chanting to summon up Ivo. Got a +4. I've already incorporated. Ooh, and that's with the skull. Silence scares me.
He's like, fuck, she actually did it.
That or demon's gonna come out and it's gonna be terrible.
That's why Velt's here,
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
That's the only reason. Rogue, what happens?
All right. After the last words, you can feel like this power rising, and the drain is It's actually not that bad. The drain is seeping from you and grass. Uh, you would expect it to be more, but um, yeah, we're not even going to worry about it really. Uh, with your blood magic power and this skull, um, you notice this misty image of what used to be Ivo. You can see his face in the kind of smoke that's gathering above the skull, and you can see him shouting. You can see the like ripples in the blood with his words, um, and you can't really make out what he's saying, but it looks like pieces of his face are peeling off and floating and flying off around him.
Halaha looks to grass. She's not very surprised. But she looks to him and says, "What do you want to ask him? What do you want to do? Is this all you, my love?"
Grass shouts out, Ivo, I am here. You can hear me now. You can see me. And you all can hear Ivo's voice. It sounds like his voice, but it sounds just like reverberating, and like there's this huge wind that's like almost taking his voice and pulling it away. And he says, I cannot hear what he says.
Sorry, you cut out at the end there.
He says, I cannot hear what he says. What is he?
I don't know.
He looks over at Velt for a moment. You can see he's like squinting. It looks like he's trying to see through, water or something. And he looks at Velt and he gets very angry on his face.
Velt just kind of smiles. Is there a way that I could try to like lip read or something?
Yeah, you could try to do that. Just
would
do
that
your
be?
perception.
There's
Fuck.
actually a skill that's lip reading.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I think it's perception
Yeah.
based.
This isn't gonna go well.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. You can't really make out what he's saying. It looks like he is repeating the same two words though. And I guess Halaha, you can try it too.
Oh, well, not great at perception. Is there anything she could do to try and pull him more into, I don't know, being able to hear him somehow? Pull his voice forward?
Go ahead and do a willpower check, and you can add that same +4.
Sick. 15.
Oh. I'm going to whisper something to you.
Yeah, she looks over and she says he keeps repeating the mask.
Of course he does.
And Grass says, the mask. The mask must be used. Correct?
No.
And it looks like he's trying to say something else.
Halaha says, just nod if it is the mask that we need.
And he nods and he screams. He screams like he's saying, he's saying yes. And oh, go ahead.
Yeah, she looks to Ivo and says, look, if you keep bothering Grass with your screaming, your divinations, and you keep doing this, as you can see, and she points over to his floating body over there, I will make sure to bring you back and lock you in one of those very soon. I'll cut off your arms and legs and saw out your teeth. Make you live with me as a puppet. So fuck off.
He tries to say one more thing or shout something else, and you can see his face finally comes flying apart, and it looks like he's blown away, with the wind. And that's when he vanishes.
Halaha puts down her hands and sighs, runs a hand through her hair. I don't know if that was of any use, but it seemed fucking useless.
And Grass is disappointed. He goes over and he kicks the slave's body. And he looks over. I don't understand. Why could we not connect with him?
I don't know. I thought I did everything correctly. Had a hold on it. Maybe it's that demon that has him, keeping us from properly contacting him.
He nods. And he says it wasn't the demon, like they said. It wasn't the demon that's screaming. It is him. It's not a trick.
Right. Maybe we can convince the... You can convince the Archangel Council then to have you look at it. Since it's bothering you so, maybe we can at least use it to contact Ivo, get him to shut up.
Well, he did just explode, so perhaps this is done with.
I doubt it. Could just be lost connection.
We could hope.
Koto seems kind of weirded out by the whole thing. The sacrifice and everything, But isn't the worst he's probably seen here. And he kind of swallows hard. I'll be ready when you need me. Should we go soon?
Relatively, yes. I'll come and get you.
Very good. I'll be in the armory. And he takes off. Alright, anything else before you guys leave?
I don't... Not on Halaha's end.
I think I'm good.
She'll prep, though, of course. The wagon full of undead.
Oh, and hold on
Mhm.
just a second. I don't have access to Aki at the moment.
Do you
I
like
wanted
your...
to ask him something. Because if he says yes to this, then I will give you one piece of information.
Ooh. Subliminal messaging. What it'll be.
I was thinking of making it like a, yeah, as you're walking away, you can still hear his whispers in your mind. And we can say that that's what happens. But it would be nice
If we had access to Aki.
Okay. All right. I say we go ahead and do this mission.
Yeah. 2 hours in, let's do it.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's fine.
This is gonna be crazy. Well, I guess we're gonna have to jump between maps.
Yep.
And probably each round, I guess. And I'll give you both access to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to look at all of Elsie.
There's not any on her sheet. So.
Oh, there's nothing with Halahas.
You're just saying that so I don't look.
Also, yeah, Halaha will give the anti-scry scroll, of course, to Grass. And
Okay.
does he want a polymorph?
He does.
Okay, so I'll give him the scroll of polymorph. Or do I have to cast it on him?
No, he can cast it on himself.
Okay, so he has it, and then we'll just grab a random mook to pretend to be an archangel.
Is he taking your only scroll of polymorph?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, he could hide. I mean, if you don't want him to take the polymorph.
She will let him.
He did seem excited about it.
She does. She's a simp. Come on.
I was so excited to get the polymorph into a cat.
Oh no, he's into that. Oh no. Grass is now into pet play. From a bowl of milk.
Okay, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I mean, so good.
Could be so good.
They did bring back up. All right. We'll say that before you guys go, maybe you all have a meeting together.
Yeah.
I mean, so Veleas is fetched, or he comes out and meets you guys in the chamber, or you guys all go to the armory or whatever.
Yeah, we can meet at the armory. I can load up the horde. Pass out weapons.
Okay, are you trying to take the entire horde? Do you want to take everybody?
Yeah, we're taking the cart.
It's probably best, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you find Kodo and Veleas in there. I don't know if there's anything to share between them, but Veleas looks over and he notices more than just Velt comes in, and he seems to frown a bit as he takes a drink of wine and puts it on the table, and he looks over at Kodo and says, "Well, I thought that it would just be Velt and I on our date, but I don't mind you coming along, brother." he goes over and he, gives him an arm grasp. Koto smiles and nods. Koto's always happy to be included.
Velt kind of like looks over towards Halaha when Valea says it's a date and like rolls her eyes a bit.
Halaha. So he says it with all of us in the room, right?
Yeah, definitely.
She bursts out laughing. She starts just cackling and looks to Belaise. I'm sorry, you want to go on a date with Velt?
And he looks over and he's like, he doesn't get it at first, and he goes and he takes the wine glass and he's like, what's wrong with Velt?
Nothing's wrong with Velt, it's what's wrong with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, does, you not enjoy my type of company? A shadow elf?
She frowns. I am half Shadow Elf, Velaeus. But Velt is too good for you. Sorry.
Velt just looks really confused about all of this.
He smiles. He smiles at Halaha, like, coyly. He's like, defending your friend.
Yes, because I do not want you to attempt to seduce her.
It seems she is immune to my charms.
Most are. Velaeus.
Perhaps we could stop discussing this and can talk about the mission that we're about to partake on.
Oh, yes.
Indeed. And he offers you some of the wine, Velt.
No, I'm about to go kill people.
As am I. And he offers it to Kodo, and Kodo declines as well. And Grass says, yes, let us be serious for once, Velaeus. And Velaeus just smiles and leans up against the wall, and Grass says, we will have to coordinate this attack. Perhaps with a messenger. And he looks over to Halaha.
She had been staring up at Grass. Messenger. Oh, to each other.
Is this a problem that they might scry? This needs to be done at the same time, correct?
We were thinking this, their attack done 10-15 minutes before the fight with Fatan.
And I will need a signal, perhaps, to cast the anti-scry.
I will just tell Devin that I never loved him, and then just cast it then.
He smiles. And he says, this sounds good to me. Velaeus is like, your brother.
Yes.
What kind of a fighter is he?
He is a demon hunter. Fights with a family dagger.
A dagger? He's quite sure of himself, then?
Quite. He is cocky. Runs in the family.
Well then. He finishes up the wine. I suppose we should get on with this.
Indeed.
I have let the other guild members know. This will be no surprise that we're going to assassinate a guild leader from an enemy guild.
Hopefully all goes well, and the survivors will see that working with us is a good idea. So don't fail, else we will go in and finish the job.
All right. This gonna be nasty.
Real nice.
It'll be fine.
It'll be disgusting.
Disgusting.
Zombies everywhere.
Alright, how am I gonna do this? Let's see here. Alright. Velt will get... Alright, Halaha and Belt. Naki still hasn't answered me.
That's fine. He's napping. Probably.
Probably. Or maybe it's just sleeping at this point.
True.
Alright, who do we really want to do first?
Let's start with the Velt and Veleus and Koto.
Okay.
Alright.
Guess we get a 15-minute head start anyway, so it makes sense.
Exactly.
Start the clock. 15 minutes.
Talk.
Do you two say anything to each other before you split up?
Halaha will grip Velt's forearm, shake it, say, "Good luck. I know you can do this."
Of course. Good luck to you as well.
Thank you.
Good luck not killing Fatan.
That is where the trouble is. But I think you will be in more danger than I. Keep your head up. And she'll lean in and whisper, "Don't fall for Veleus. He'll just try to fuck you."
I think he's just messing around. There's no need to worry.
He doesn't flirt with me. I think this is something more, Velt.
She just shakes her head,
It's fine.
and she'll turn to go.
Alright. Koto has gathered a couple of wagons, because there is quite a bit of undead monsters in this army.
Wait.
And damn it, where did I put you guys? There are so many maps here. Here we go. I think this is it. Yep. Alright, they mentioned a back entrance being the weak spot. So I suppose that's where you're gonna be heading.
Yes, that's the plan.
And what is your primary task here? What do you want to go for? As you guys are walking, I'll switch over to that scene here. Let's see.
primary task is killing the leader. Secondary task is saving Kalabos, I think.
And getting the star if you need to.
Yeah. And killing the seer.
Mm-mm.
Alright, I think this is it. Do you have sight here?
I have sight on everything.
Yep, we can see all.
Oh, why?
It's
I moved my camera to the bottom of the map so I can't see inside the building with the people.
Thank
But
you.
I did see there
Same.
were people.
Okay. Let's see. Why is that doing that then? Oh, I see why. That's why.
There we go.
Beautiful.
That's better.
Damn it.
What's up?
Can we take 5 minutes real quick? I'll
Yeah,
set
for
this-
sure.
I gotta finish setting this up.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
I
Gucci.
just need to put the lanterns in here. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought all this was set up.
You're okay,
It's
Rose,
okay.
don't
We
worry.
have so much stuff that we wanted to do today.
Yeah.
And part of it, because I wanted to go talk to Balkavar, but we could do that in RP. It's fine. Too much smut.
We gotta see if we live first.
Yeah, that's a really important thing.
Living? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then you're gonna go meet up with Fatan, and he's gonna be like, "Where's your cute friend Velt?"
She's gonna get hit on 14 times
Yeah.
in this game.
Damn it,
Oh,
Rogue.
like what the fuck is happening?
Ever since she got rid of that death wish, she just radiates beauty.
Ever since she got that new art, she just traded.
It's like,
Yeah,
ooh,
that's it.
she's spicy.
Oh man.
I didn't
Got
even
new
see
art.
you like that before, Velt.
Ooh, ooh.
You make me so horny.
Here we go.
Even grass going in.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I know, pissed. Pissed.
What happened?
Even grass,
Grass being like, "Oh yeah, Velt's hot."
Oh. Well, she is, isn't she?
She's cute.
She's like a fucking 7.
Oh wait, no.
Oh,
Never mind.
is she?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a 7.
Oh, that's not that great.
No.
Valaeus is like, I take it back.
To be fair, I didn't know you're supposed to roll beauty. What is it? 2 times, 3 times, and then you
3
pick the one
times.
you want.
Mm-hmm.
I just did it once. So here, I'll roll 2d10.
Yeah.
2 more times.
See how hot
And then-
Velt is.
So 9,
She's gonna be a smoke show. Hey, 13.
13. She's a 13.
So 13's pretty average. That's above average. A little bit above average. There we go.
Just like I always wanted. I made it, Mom.
Your artist, though, on the other hand, was like, screw that.
That's
I
what it
mean-
was. I think
I
that's
mean,
what it
I
is,
didn't-
like, seriously, psychologically.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
she's
like-
hot.
Yeah.
I didn't tell her, "Oh, my character's beauty score is a 7, so try to accommodate that, please."
She looks like she got hit by a truck.
A
And
dumpy trucky booty.
A dumpy trucky booty.
Oh, yeah.
she's a fallen angel that hit all of
Every
the realms.
on the ugly tree.
That's horrible. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. There's so many maps. And no. All right, there we go. I think we're ready.
Ray.
All right.
That's 10 basement. That's that. And okay. Kodo comes up to the corner here, and he kind of hugs the wall, and he starts to look down the street, back and forth to the right and left, and straight across the street. He has his bow, which he pulls his bow off of his shoulder, and takes an arrow and places it in place. But he starts to scan. And him being a scout, he does have a couple of abilities that he can use. And Veleas, he also comes over to the wall, kind of hugs the wall. He doesn't pull out any weapons yet. What's Velt doing?
I guess Velt will also hug the wall. She's probably the least stealthy of the three, so she's hanging back.
And Koto peers around the corner and he says, I see 2 sentries on the rooftop. It looks like we're gonna have to sneak by to get to the alleyway. It shouldn't be a problem, right? And Veleas shakes his head. Veleas is smiling, excited, and it looks like, you can smell a little bit of alcohol on him, so
Yeah.
he probably has a little buzz going right now.
I'm not great at sneaking.
Well, if you make a mistake, then we'll just have more to fight. Coach says, I could try to take out the sentries.
That might be the better idea. Veleas, you have a crossbow. Help him.
At least wasn't he messing with a crossbow earlier? I don't remember.
He was. He doesn't seem to have it, though.
Ah, goddammit. I didn't say that then.
All right. He's gonna try it. He pulls the bow back and he's like, there's a chance the other one might see if I make a mistake. Why don't you two try sneaking by first? If he notices you, I'll take him out.
All right.
Veleas smiles and he takes off. Veleas is going to make his concealment check. Do you have concealment?
Maybe. Let me look.
Actually, Veleas doesn't have concealment.
I don't either.
Alright, so you're gonna make a perception check. Oh my god.
Damn it, Phileas! You tit.
Phileas stumbles out.
Fucking drunk. Crap. Okay. I'll make my perception check then. It's twice as good as Phileas. Just saying.
Alright, unless this guy rolled a 1. Kodo's gonna fire. Yep, Kodo
Yep.
fires. Deadeye shot at that guy on the roof.
Ooh,
Oh, that is a hit. And the damage.
Auto kill.
Yeah, he's gonna blast this if he has the ability. Yeah. Yeah. Burning a cool point to blast this, which is gonna make it power 4 damage.
Nice.
Or a saga point.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's enough. He takes the guard out. A well-aimed arrow through the throat. And the guard goes rolling off the roof. Valeus is gonna try to sneak past the other one.
He's so bad.
Try to sneak past the other one too. Nope.
Even worse. Holy.
Alright,
Hey,
Kodo.
I admitted that I wasn't good at this.
Valeus is like, yeah, I got this.
He's a bit more drunk than we thought.
Oh, that's power 4 damage. What am I doing? Nope. I'm rolling damage. Get with it. Another blast again. Oh, that's enough. Luckily, Kodo's with it. And he takes the other sentry out with an arrow through the eye. You guys are able to get up here. Valeus takes off around here. And you do notice back here, there's kind of like this garden. There's another building not very far away, but down this smaller alley, there's a little garden with a statue of Anyuk, which is like the goddess of the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
She has a bow aiming the little pool of water at her feet, and you start to look around for this door.
Is that a
Yeah.
perception check?
It's
Or do I just get it?
yeah, you eventually find it.
Okay.
Since you guys were told about the door.
Yeah.
So you can put yourself in here. Let's see here. All right. You do notice the stairs, they go up in this area, and right across from the hallway there are stairs that go down.
Mm-hmm.
If you're trying to go down to the sub-level, that's probably where you want to go. But you do hear voices in here. Change the music. You can hear chattering. Sounds like several people in here, like on this floor anyway, walking around. What do you want to do?
Kalabos is in the sub-level, right?
Yeah.
And we don't know where the leader is. So We haven't been very stealthy.
Yeah, that's safe to say that's probably gonna fail.
Yeah.
You hear the cough of someone. They're like very close to the edge of this doorway here,
Um,
but they don't seem to be coming this way at all. Kodo points in that direction, and then he holds his finger up that there's like one person there.
yeah, Velt will like nod, and like do the thumb like across the neck gesture. Hopefully signal for him to try to kill that person stealthily, since he's the only one that's being stealthy right now.
Yeah. And Kodo looks back at Veleus for kind of any orders. And Veleus like shrugs and nods.
I'm in charge of this mission.
This
Don't look at
mission-
him, look at me.
Kodo's gonna go for it then. Why isn't that popping up? There we go. Doop. Kodo's concealment check.
That's the best we've rolled.
And Kodo's stealth. What you got, Kodo? What you got?
0.
What?
He rolled
Oh,
a plus.
that-
Yeah, that it fucked up.
That damn thing.
Skills are shitty. You have to add 3.
That thing has. Why? What happened there?
Does he not have points in stealth?
Oh, that's probably it. That's a mistake.
Yeah, 'cause stealth isn't a skill. It's concealment.
Yeah, he does have stealth. So he got a 11 on 15 on stealth. This guy makes his perception check because he needs both of them on this one right here. He needs to be quiet and he needs to remain unseen, which he does. And he's going to try to cut that guy's throat with a heavy attack and his shortest blade. I'm just going to play the game by myself right now.
It's okay.
All right, cool.
We'll
Sounds
watch
good.
you play with yourself there.
Why am I doing that?
no.
Oh no.
That I rolled an attack for some reason. I keep doing that.
Was it just damage because he?
Yeah.
Clicked? Ah.
Nice.
Noise.
All right. He takes out another sentry and drags him back, behind the wall.
Kodo's gonna have another story to tell at the end of this.
And he looks back at Beleas, and he would make a. You could tell he would make a snide comment if he wasn't afraid of Beleas. And yeah, he nods. And Veleus comes up to the corner. Well, where would you like to go now, Velt? You want to go down? Or do you want to take out anybody on this floor?
Go down first if we can.
So Koto nods and takes off across the hallway. And as you go across the hallway, you can see a little bit what's on this floor, I guess.
Yeah.
People walking around. There's people at tables and stuff as well. And as you get to the other side, I think that's a good place to switch to.
Sounds perf.
To the army.
that play fighting.
Alright. This is on Kettle Black Road. This takes place. Kettle Black Road. And we have all of your undead, right? That's right.
Mm-hmm. The only ones that she has out with her, like walking with her, are Nazette and Tevin. Since they're fully armored, shields in hand. Both of them extremely well equipped.
Should we bring all of them just in case?
Well, maybe. That's why they're bringing the little wagons.
Yeah. Just in case something happens. And all right, hopefully this is good.
It'll be fine.
All right. You got view?
I do.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, can you put any ones that are gonna stay at the wagon? Just push them back towards the wagon for me,
Mhm.
please. And
Yeah, she's gonna keep most of them at the wagon. Just so, well, one, it doesn't get complicated, and two, she doesn't want to be super out there. Yeah, so she's just bringing Tevin and Zed.
it's not totally dark here. There are some lanterns. When you get to this location, the Cartographer's Guild is like if you come up to this intersection and take a left, it's right over there. It's only a couple of blocks away. So if you get into like an emergency where you're totally screwed and you need to run to the Cartographer's Guild, there's backup there, you know.
That's good.
There should be guards posted. And has Halaha ever been to the Cartographer's Guild?
She's not, no.
Okay. So she probably knows of it, but just never gone there.
Mm-hmm.
Or knows where it is. And Grass, he squeezes your hand as you to get closer, and as you guys get out of the wagon, um, you can hear the leather in the boots on the street around the corner. Off to the right, you can sense their presence over there. So you hear them walking this way.
So are they coming to this alleyway?
It looks like, yeah, you might meet them
Mhm.
up here at the intersection if you want, or you
Yeah.
can, you have a minute to plan if you want to like
Mhm.
maybe hide or do anything like that. Or...
Yeah, we brought our extra spare guy who we're pretending is an archangel, right?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, just because they said they'd bring someone to oversee, sort of thing.
Yeah, let me grab one of those guys. Here we go. A lower ranking fool named Taram.
As Taram hops off his wagon, she looks to Grass and she pulls him in for a tight hug and says, "Make sure to get in position. It's your polymorph spell. Hide and when the time comes, when the words are uttered, make sure to cast it on Tevin. Or Fatan." She shakes her head. I would be fine. But if these other Hut of Outcasts make moves to interfere with the fight, feel free to activate the scroll early and then jump into the fray.
He says, "Yes, my love. May the gods watch over you."
Yeah, sorry, go
He
ahead.
thinks about it for a second and he says, "The goddess." And he takes your hand and kisses it.
She pulls him in for a kiss, and I love you.
I love you.
She'll motion to Taram. Come on, Archangel Taram. Let us go.
You could tell he's kind of nervous, this guy Taram, and he hasn't said much on the wagon ride over. Just been kind of worried, like, what is exactly we're doing here? You know?
You just have to pretend to be an archangel and oversee this fight. And if things start to get nasty, don't attack the one who I'm fighting with who looks like me. Clear?
Grass's spell goes off very well as he casts the polymorph. That is gone, and he becomes a cat. And you see him, he looks back, and his yellow eyes are the same. And he blinks and runs off into the dark.
As she smiles as he runs off.
And Taram looks over and he says, "Should I have my weapons ready?"
And she looks over and says, "No, this is a duel. This is between two of us. Supposed to be, until it is not. Keep your weapons at your side. This is supposed to be peaceful for everyone else."
"Yes, my lady."
"You do well." She'll pat him on the head, very condescendingly.
He looks totally smitten too.
She'll look left and right, seeing where these boots are coming from. Oh, there they are.
Yes. You notice Fatan emerge from the dark there. He's not smiling at all. He just has kind of a almost a worried look on his face, actually. And he looks to the left and to the right. And then his face gets very serious and sees you. And he says, "Sister."
Brother. And she steps out into the light, looks down. You can see she frowns deeply. There was only supposed to be one other from your guild. What is all this?
And he says, "I'm sorry, sister. The plans have changed." And you notice this one in the back. He's like, "Get her." And they start to draw their weapons.
And her eyes widen, and she calls out. She's got of course, programmed words, and she says, "Boys, come."
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna move them up here.
Well, as they're drawing weapons, both these two step in front. And there's one thing they can do. They have the shields that lock together to form those the solid shields, the Atacralian ones. Yeah. So they lock shields in front of Halaha.
Awesome.
She shouts over to Fatan, "It looks like you're the one who failed. Don't make that mistake again, Fatan."
And he still seems to like have the worried look on his face as he's like looking over his shoulder, and the others are starting to like march forward and pull their blades. Yes, let's go ahead and do the initiative.
This is not good. I'm not good at initiative. Oh. Grass.
Oh my God.
My boy.
Grass going off.
He is. Ooh.
This is a lot of people.
There's a lot of
So
people.
many people.
And you can roll for your undead too.
Oh, are you sure? Okay. Oh shit, why can't I roll for him? Oh,
Guys, I'll just go to sleep. Like, wake me up in a couple hours.
Alright, can I roll like just a joy? I wanna see. Bonk.
They can all go at once.
Yeah,
That's cool.
just let them all go at once. Honestly, just go with Nizette's, which is the same as mine, so it's cool. Let's go all at the same time. That's much easier than everything individually.
That's what I've always done, and it seemed like when I did it, people didn't like that.
I'm fine with it. It makes sense because she's ordering them, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been totally cool with all the NPCs. I guess strategically, people were worried about that. That they can all concentrate, at once, and if you're metagaming it, I guess that could be a problem. But I'm fine.
Oh no, this Helios. Oh god.
Helios. This seems to be the one that's like leading them, and he's the one that shouts out, "Get her!" And he does shout, "Get her!" Like capture her. It doesn't seem like he shouted "kill her," So, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, he that's what he does for his turn, is he shouts, "Capture her alive if you can." And then it's Grass's turn. Now he's wondering if he should do anti-scry.
That's up to him. Go for it. 50% chance.
Did she shout? She didn't shout.
No,
So
mostly because she did not expect this.
right. All right, 50 or lower.
Yeah, he'll just cast anti-scry. Hey, anti-scry. That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, he does it.
Don't fuck it up, grass.
We're gonna move him too. Want to move him? He's a cat. He's running. He's already going to have to change. The polymorph spell was wasted.
He must be real sad about that.
He is so upset that he can't be a cat for longer than that.
Oh no, he's a furry.
Mm.
Oh, that's not good.
With the concentration, because he would definitely want to concentrate on this. 6, 7, 8. But what's the level of that spell?
It's at least Magister.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay, so that's only -3 for him. Or no, he doesn't even take a minus.
He's 12.
He's got it. Anti-scry is done. And how many actions is that? Anti-scry. Oh, 4 actions. All right, he's done. Tizzy. Tizzy runs up on top of this box here, on top of the crate, and he aims his crossbow. He's going to try to fire it at one of the undead that has the shield.
TN11.
Light crossbow, target number 11.
Who's he going after? Nazette or Tevin?
Nazette.
Alright. Oh, he doesn't hit!
Nice. Hits the shield. Dunk. Nice. Guard. I kind of want to see you tear these people apart. I'm not lying here.
I kind of want to see what happens if Halaha gets captured. I'm not gonna lie. Spicy.
I think they just kill you, right?
Want to capture, so hey.
This one charges. He tries to heavy attack with his broadsword.
Does Reach 3 weapon do anything when he runs
Yeah,
in?
you could go. Yeah, you could attack them over.
Yeah, no, Nazette has a Reach 3.
Oh no.
No? Okay.
No.
Damn.
You mean like as he's coming in?
Yeah.
No.
Back. That's okay.
That would be cool though.
That's
I
okay.
figured that they were like solidifying their.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense as they're just solidifying the defense, not allowing anyone else in. Hits.
You know, if they were fortifying,
Mm-hmm.
man, I should roll that again real quick then.
Like a +2.
Usually,
No, he's gonna
I
hit.
don't-
He
it
hits.
does it. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking? You know what I was thinking? Like usually you roll 2d20 if you spend your entire action defending in a defensive stance.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, wait, he can't defend, so they have to roll too. Gotcha. Well, he hits, so 46. That's 26. Because he's got 20 armor.
All right. So he takes a big
Hits it,
chunk out of
yeah.
him. And this guy, Blog, whoever this guy is. You're going to have to mangle these guys. Halaha.
Ugh.
He comes in Tevin, same thing. He's got a Morning Star.
Ooh, that's a no.
Yeah, and he totally whiffs, hits the shield. Nizette's turn.
So Nizette, I'd say she goes before her zombies, most
Mhm.
likely, but
Okay,
right?
we'll put her before Nizette.
Yeah. So she like sees from the corner of her eye that they're coming, and she says, "Well, I'm intrigued to see what you do to me if you try to capture me. Unfortunately, I was prepared for this." And she's going to cast Necral Armor as her first action. To... Oh no, that doesn't go off, but it's not a... Ooh. She tried.
Damn it.
But, okay, she's gonna cast it again. First one, I think she didn't expect this. That was a lie. Second action, she's going to, I think it's 2 actions for this one, so she's gonna burn a ooh, no, I have to
Necro
do.
Armor's 1, right?
Necro Armor's 1, but I'm gonna try cast it again, just because
Okay.
I need it, because
Yeah, definitely.
I am scared. Where the fuck's Necro?
Grab a bone off your belt and go.
So many bones, so many powdered rib cages. Oh, please. What the fuck?
What? Wait,
Let's
she
shoot.
has pluses on spells, right?
Pardon?
She should have pluses on her spells.
She does. Wait, it's rolling nothing. Oh, it's rolling nothing. So that first one might have went off. Give me a sec. I have to roll 1d20 plus 3. It's weird.
How weird.
Okay, so the first one does go off. Never mind.
Nice.
I was rolling it from my sheet. It was being strange.
Weird.
Thank God. Okay, so she does don the Necral Armor. And then because she now has 2 magical actions. She got that one, which is amazing. She is, of course, going to cast her favorite. Take -1 Frenzy, and she is going to do Bone Hex against, I think I can do it against Helios.
I just wanted to see something. Weird.
Yeah, it was just from a sheet. I don't think I had it plugged in correctly.
Oh, okay.
It was probably, it's probably my fault. But she's gonna cast Bone Hex, so it is a necromancy roll, and he has to make a willpower save.
Okay, who's this at?
This is at Helios.
Okay. Ooh.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna do Helios. I'm gonna do Blog. He's right there. It makes more sense.
Okay, cool.
Because he's gonna get hit first.
Curse on Blog.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Ooh, he. Oh.
Oh, that was good because I rolled shit.
Ah,
He
yeah.
only takes 9 damage from this.
Okay.
But he is hexed, so everything else, of course, goes to me. As she burns this bag in her hands and starts to laugh, and then she'll cast a bone, the bone throwing one, at the rat.
Bone Spear.
Bone Spear, thank you. She would cast Bone Spear. 21! Holy fuck. Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
Here we go.
12 drain. It's gonna be times what, right?
Times 8.
Times 8.
64 damage.
Ah, what's that look like as it kills him?
Yeah, it just rips through him completely and utterly just entering his chest, shattering him. And he falls over the barrels and lands on the ground bleeding. And she just cackles. Tevin and of course Nizette don't do anything. But this is when everybody else starts to move out. Oh wait, it's weird hexes. I think that's it. There we go.
Oh, nice. The army.
It's there. I can't move the one bloater, unfortunately.
Oh,
This one.
okay.
Donk. Donk.
You have power.
So a number of the first one's really out here. The first one in the light is just a bloater. It's kind of pacing back and forth almost. Like waddling as it starts to come out. And she looks to the rest and says, I suggest you run. Taram's probably terrified as just an army rolls up next to him.
Yeah, these creatures start to come around the corner, and yeah, definitely the others like look shocked by this. And that was your undead move. Did you move that last bloater down there? You can move him too.
Oh, thank you.
I gave you
Oh.
control of him.
Donk. They can get up here.
Nice. The knight. This knight. Where's Fatan? Okay. He is going to charge at the first one he sees. Can he get there? Yes. He's going to charge at the bloater. Not knowing much about bloaters, he is going to attack with a heavy attack at Mr. Bloat.
All right. It probably doesn't. Oh! It hits exactly. So no. Right?
No, that is target number 6.
Oh, shoot, he hits him.
If he kills him, that's going to be bad.
It's gonna be bad for a lot of them.
Yeah, probably
Not Ivo.
probably your friend too. Or the...
Sorry, Tara.
Crap.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh,
Holy
no!
fuck!
Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ! How big is the explosion? Because it might.
it's in a 1.5.
Okay, so it hits. Oh no, Ivo! Yup.
Yeah.
And it hits the other bloater, which might cause a chain reaction.
No.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How much damage does this do?
Oh my god, no.
Fuck! How much damage does this do?
It's unarmed times 2 toxic damage. So if you click on the token, you go to damage.
Damage unarmed times 2.
Oh, you can hit, unarmed times 2, yeah.
Only 8.
Oh.
Not a lot, which is okay, to be perfectly fair.
Yeah,
We're
that's
okay with that.
cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
As it explodes all over the night, probably not even penetrating his armor, exploding on a number of other zombies. I think Demja, I'm pretty sure I think they have armor. Big fat armor. They have 11! They're fine!
Nice. Taram was the only one that really got hurt.
And also, Gorgus.
The Bone Mage.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't give him armor.
Damn it. Yeah, the knight is saved by his armor as the bloater explodes. Alright. This guard is running up. They have undead! Of course they do, you idiot. She's a necromancer.
What did you expect? Were you not debriefed?
Fatan is like watching you, and he sees this guy about to run by at you, and he's gonna pull his blade and try to stab that guy.
Hey, yeah, go
Yeah,
Fatan.
Phaeton!
It's a heavy attack, and I'm just gonna give him a sneak attack on him.
Yeah.
That guy didn't see this coming at all, so.
RKO straight out of nowhere.
Get him, Fatan. Get him. Armor defeating.
That's okay.
36. Not too bad. Takes the guy down half. And Fatan will spend Frenzy to try to finish him. Can I give you control of Fatan?
If you want,
No,
yeah.
no, wait. No, I shouldn't do that.
Okay.
You'll know his secrets.
No, that is secrets.
All the secrets on his character sheet.
All the secrets that I will know. No. Only 14. Oh, to attack.
Yeah, the guy can try to defend this time. Oh, this is
but
-1.
doesn't. Ooh, he crit fails.
Oh, armor defeating.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck yeah. Come on, Tevin. Oh, wait. Phaeton, goddammit. Too many brothers.
2 brothers.
One
This
serial.
is armor defeating. Oh, he kills him right into the eye. So the guy's running by, and you can just see the look on his face as he's like glaring at you, but he decides to help you instead. Slices into the guy's side. The guy falls on the ground, shocked, tries to put his hand up to block, but Fatan impales him through the eye, and the guy dies. That's it for Fatan. 10.
Skip over Tevin, Bloater. You can delete them.
Okay. Oh, he went already? Yeah,
They're not in the turn order because they're just all going after me.
that's right. Guard. Jesus. He's gonna run up at Fatan. Hey, there's another person to attack, though, other than you.
Like they could hit me.
I'm interested to see Grass come out here and do.
I know, I'm so excited. He better not get hit. Oh my god.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, yeah, he dodged. He parries it. Ching. All right. One more. Oh. They start yelling at Fatan that you're gonna die, you're gonna be hung, be killed for this.
Oh my god. They suck.
And Fatan's like, you'll never get the chance. Blocking all their attacks. Uh-oh. Here comes Vega.
Has Tarim done anything?
He's on the list, he should be.
Okay.
Yeah, he's down there at the bottom, sucking.
Okay. Big suck.
Vega is going to cast a spell. She's going to try to throw an astral glaive at you.
All right.
No, a mana bolt.
Okay.
All right, but now you do have help here. She's going to try to concentrate on it. So this is going to be her only attack.
Uh-huh. Okay.
9 mana bolts. That's unlikely to hit you.
This is
You have
dodge,
one
right?
guard, and you had Nazette in the way.
Yeah. So
There's-
defense dodge?
Defense with shield, I guess, and put a 5 in there for the modifier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It just bounces off Nazette's shield. Completely.
And you can see like the anger in her eyes. She's like, ah. This guy is going to pull his bow out, and he's going to knock an arrow. He's not going to fire yet. He's just got his bow out now. Helios.
Should we go back to the other guild?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It went all the way around to Fatan.
It went to Helios, so we're at the top now.
So Tarim should go before Helios.
Oh. He's
Where's Grass at?
Grass already went. He went at the very top.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That's right. So let's do Tarim real quick, and then we'll do...
We'll go back to Velt.
Yeah. Oh my god. Actually, Tarim's gonna try to run and hide.
What a wiener. Yay!
Let's see. Let's make his willpower check. See if he shits his
He's a
pants.
fucking he shits pants. I mean, he is surrounded by zombies. One just like puked acid on him and exploded. Like,
This wasn't part of the plan.
the fucking pussy.
I'm a thief. Okay. All right, let's go back to Velt. We're only gonna go a little bit over.
Sure.
Only a little.
I will say, if you want to finish up Velt stuff, because I don't have to work in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Do you have to work?
Yeah. I'm okay.
Yeah, we can finish your stuff for sure. Oh, I forgot what map it went on. All right. I have to take you, sorry. I have to take you to a totally different map now. Because it's under the ground.
Maps on maps on maps on maps.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Rogue, for doing all this.
Thank you, Rogue.
I'm sorry I didn't have more planned.
Oh, this has been. Why would you plan more?
I think she was being sarcastic.
Oh.
All right.
Listen, all I'm saying is if we all survive this, like we got very lucky.
I'll be fine. They're not gonna kill me.
They might kill Phaeton or Grass though.
They kill Fatan, I don't care, but they kill Grass.
That would be terrible.
I would. Oh, I'd be so sad. She just proposed.
She did just propose,
They're
didn't
gonna
she?
get married.
Major death flag.
Oh no, you're right. I need to learn Grass's last name in order to give him more HP. It's RPG 101.
All right. This is it. Oh god, this is gonna be nasty.
This is a nasty episode.
I think this is it. I think this is where Velt's gonna die.
Shut up. Shut up.
I think it's gonna happen.
Shut up.
Everybody's been flirting with her too much.
It's true.
Oh,
I want
That's
to
what
get that.
it takes away her power.
I want to get that poo nanny before she dies.
I was thinking about it like that was Veleas's thing, you know. He thinks they're all gonna die.
Oh, so you wanted to get it. Oh,
Yeah.
what a guy.
I've
Hey,
done it
might-
on the mission.
Might as well go
That's why
out.
it's called missionary.
Oh, God. We should play more, just the three of us.
Hell yeah.
We just need a
Smut.
campaign with just the three of us.
That's it. Dude, I'm down. Demon Gate. We'll include Effie.
Yes, Effie.
She can't play. She's only here though.
Yeah.
Is Effie still here?
She's still here.
I don't know. She's in the chat. I
She's
don't know
drawing.
that she's listening.
Johnny. All right. Do you have sight here?
I do.
But we don't have music.
Music. Secret Garden. Whatever this is. No, that doesn't work at all. The snow sad. Our usual safe spot. Okay. Down the stairs, you find a nasty smelling chamber. Dimly lit. There is a cot in the corner. You can see it. It looks like it's in front of a door that goes elsewhere. Smashed up crates. You notice some rats scurry away. You can hear talking though, coming from this direction. If you can see that ping there.
Yeah.
And it's very muffled though. You can't really make out what they're saying, unless you want to try to listen, or what would you like to do?
So we're gonna ignore this, and I'm gonna try to listen. So I guess that's a perception check.
Yeah, unless you have listening, which you probably don't.
I probably don't.
All right, you're trying to make out what they're saying. You do hear somebody say something about you're gonna rot down here. There's no need to bother with it. And Kodo looks over at you, and you can tell he's definitely probably he heard something. So he's like, he must be right over there. And he points. He's got his bow in his hand still. Veleus pulls out his blades finally.
Yeah, Velt's gonna arm herself as well, and is going to start moving.
Veleus creeps up next to you, and he's like, perhaps we should just charge in. Enough of this sneaking around. We haven't been doing such a great job at that.
All right, fine.
And Velt charges.
Alright. I'm gonna give you... You can't bust out another initiative order.
No.
Oh no!
Oh shit. Can you not?
Can you? Let's see.
I think the initiative orders are tied to the page you're on.
Oh shit. Yeah, because I see nothing on the current one. Roll
If
in.
I click it, nothing pops up.
I have it up.
It's up for me, yeah.
So if I close this one out, I don't want to lose it. Oh crap.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
close it. Don't close it.
Okay, here's what we can do. I've got a Google Doc open. I'll just write down the turn order.
That's preposterous. How could we possibly... Okay, let's do that.
Because there's more people in the other combat.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, cool. You guys are... I'm going to give you guys ambush. So you guys have initiative between
Fucking Velt.
you three. Well, yes. He is not doing so hot tonight, so...
He's drunk?
Yeah.
Kodo got 5.
Okay, so Valea 6, Kodo 5, and Velt 2.
Yep.
You start to charge in, and Valea seems like he runs past you.
Okay.
Can he make it there? Action music.
Yeah. What did my stuff roll? Mistoff? Mycroft?
Mistopheles. Mr. Mistopheles.
5.
Why is it not a cat?
I don't know why I wrote for Kalabos, but okay. Beleus charges in, and he is going to do a 5-hit combo with burning all of his frenzy, or 2 frenzy, and attacking with his saber.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, it's a nice roll too. The knight doesn't even have his weapon out, so or the guard there,
Oh no. Oh no, wait, he still hits. Cool.
got him. Got him.
Got him.
Alright, Beleus.
Fuck.
105 damage.
This
Good.
boy.
85 damage. Oh, no. He's got 13 armor. It should be more, but whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Beleus comes in and makes quick work of him. He doesn't actually kill him because of the guy's armor, too. But he brings the blade in 5 hits, and the guy stumbles into the wall and falls to the floor. It is now whose turn?
It's Kodo's turn.
Koto.
The turn order populated. Oh.
So, like, automatic population.
mhm.
It probably doesn't show up for Rogue.
That's fine. That's fine.
Kodo comes to that. Comes right next to Velt, and he is going to do a Deadeye attack at the other guy, Mistoff, with his hunting bow.
Oof.
Not a very good shot. And the arrow flies right past Mistoff. It is whose turn?
Velt's turn.
All right. Go get him, Velt.
Okay, Velt's gonna move here and go for Mistoff. And she's going to burn 2 frenzy and do a 5-hit combo.
Oh, she's got it now.
She got it now.
Hey girl! Ooh, do that.
Oh man, he's in trouble.
All right.
What weapon is this?
She's using the beheader.
Oh god. He's so gonna die from this.
So this is 5 action point.
Yeah. This will be all of it. Go big, go home.
Oh
My god.
And technically that's a 23.
Oh
He
baby!
would have to get a natural to even consider it. Oh my god. Alright.
Okay, so how much times is this?
Okay, the beheader automatically does a power 2, right? Or is it a power 1?
Uh,
Oh, it's got 1 room.
it automatically does an extra times 1.
Until your 10th level, and then you can unlock the power of the second rune. Okay, so
I guess.
yeah, so it's going to be 2 power damage. The critical, so
Another
okay.
2 or another 1. right?
So it's going to be times 20.
What?
It's gonna be times 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
because
you
it's
do.
5
Are you
hits.
pulling? Are
No,
you
no.
pulling that out of your ass?
No, okay,
or
it's 5.
is that
It's
real?
5 plus another 1. So
Six.
it's 6 and then times 2,
The damage.
right?
The damage equation goes power damage times combo damage times critical. If you get a critical, there's 3 possible multipliers. So the power damage is 2 for the rune of the weapon, and then
And
you
times
did a
5.
5-hit combo, which is times 10. That makes it times 10. Times 2 times 5.
Oh shit! And then times 2
That
for the
makes it
crit.
10.
So
And then
20.
times 2 for the crit, so it's 20.
Holy fuck! Here's hoping I roll well.
Please. Oh my god, look at this!
La la la.
It should have
I would-
rolled a d6 too, I think, right? No, it shouldn't have.
Nice.
It's just a d20, right? Because it's broken.
Yeah, yeah,
What does that look like as you kill this guy?
yeah. I just fucking run up and very quickly to show off that I'm better than Veleus. Like just repeatedly slash this guy as he's just entirely unable to react, and he falls to the ground. And then she looks towards Amon.
Yeah, that guy is he's probably in a couple of pieces too, I would say.
Yeah, so now we're at the top. So it's Kalabos, but he's probably chained up and everything, so it's probably Amon.
Yeah, Kalabos like just sits up and his face is like very bruised and swollen. One of his eyes is closed, and he looks up and he's like, "By the gods!" And Amon gets up, has to pull a weapon out for an action, or does he? No, he has quick draw. He is going to try to annihilate Veleus. He has a warhammer. He's probably leaning up against the wall, actually. He is going to come at him with a 3-hit combo, and then burn 2 frenzy for a heavy.
Oh, crap.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice.
Yeah!
Drop that shit.
Oh my god!
This is amazing.
I'm telling you, Velt. The Velt luck.
She's good luck. How did he fail?
Wait, why did Amon roll the dodge?
Veleus is secretly Amon.
Did
Yeah, you
I?
rolled...
I clicked on him
Yeah.
to dodge, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Still, he dodged anyway. He fumbled. He rolled. Fumble melee. Oh, so the guy
Ooh.
swings so hard that it probably gets stuck between the bars, and when he misses, or stuck into the wall. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's stuck into the wall, and he can't even burn a frenzy to pull it free. So he's going to try to heavy attack backhand Veleus with his gauntlet. Try some kind of knockout blow. He's got to get an 18, 19, or 20 with this to even have a chance.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
He might slap the very soul out of Veleus.
God.
Veleus, you better fucking dodge, I swear to Jesus. Critical slap!
Wait a minute, Veleus might have a cool ability. He is a sword master. Let me see. Come on, pull it up. Oh shit. No, it doesn't work for defense though.
Better
Only for
dodge.
attacks. Burn 1 point of the edge. 2d20. Nope. He's all he has to do. He has got to roll.
Gotta get at least a crit, right? No. Gotta beat it. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh
that
man,
still hits, right?
that does still hit.
Damn.
You seem knocked the fuck out.
He's got to make a body save, or he is knocked out.
Oh,
Oh
no!
man!
Oh,
Oh
yes,
man!
This is bragging rights once you
This
get
is
back.
fucking hilarious.
This is so amazing.
It is. It's perfect.
That's why you don't drink
Blam.
before a mission, Valeus.
Elias gets nailed. This is great. Yeah, so the guy backhands him with heavy attack across the head with his gauntlet. Blam! Valeus gets hit in the head. His head also hits the stone wall, and then he falls to the ground unconscious.
Fuck.
Whose turn is it?
It would be Valeus, but instead it's now Kodo.
Kodo looks totally shocked at Valeus falling, so he takes another arrow. Deadeye shot.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Ooh, nice. Another nice attack. Sticks through his armor, and he falls into the wall. Looks down at his chest, arrows sticking out of his armor. It is whose turn?
My turn.
All right.
I'll do a 3-hit combo for funsies.
Come on.
Hmm. What?
Oh my god, you are a beast!
Oh my god!
You are a fucking beast!
That is
You
amazing.
need a plus. Oh, Jesus, never
It
mind.
should be +3.
It should be a 23. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Oh my god.
Through his armor.
Oh my god. This is. She's never been so lucky. What is this?
Oh my god.
Elias
Does-
is the good luck
Does
charm.
do people flirting with her make her more lucky?
Oh my god.
Damage.
So the damage is going to be for a 3-hit combo.
12, right?
2, 6 times. Yep, that's right. 12.
Not modifier. Okay. Okay.
The damage is so iffy with that blade, but it can be super cool. Or
Yeah.
it can.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what's that look like? Just kill him.
Yeah, so he gets like shot in the chest with this arrow, kind of pinned to the wall for a second and starts like fading a little bit, and Velt just comes up, like slashes him across the chest, then the arm, and then like across the neck.
Nice.
Is there a way to wake Valeus up? Or is he just out?
Yeah, you can wake him up. You want to slap him?
Kodo, wake Valeus up.
And Velt is gonna look for like a key or something to this door.
Yeah, you start to look around for a key, and Kodo like looks down at Valeus. Holy shit! Never thought I'd see Valeus get knocked out.
That's what happens when you drink before a mission.
Yes, what is it with that? Why was he getting all drunk and stupid?
I don't know. Kalabos, Gwen sends her regards.
Oh. Oh, thank you. I thought I was going to die in here. And she had sent her imp before to speak with me. I was hoping that the imp made it back. And, thank you. The robed one, he had a key.
All right, and she'll head over to him and like find the key.
Right when you grab the key, you hear like an explosion upstairs. And
Upstairs?
yeah, the place kind of shakes. And you hear people yelling, "Get him! Get him! Kill him!" And a whole lot of commotion going on. It sounds like spells are being launched or something. Um, but the whole place kind of shook for a moment.
Fuck. She very quickly grabs this key and unlocks this door. Can you fight?
He says, "Yes."
Good. And she'll toss him her.
The Warhammer. Huh?
I mean,
I guess he could probably just take the Warhammer or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. It does D20, D6. I'll take that.
Okay. Is Veleus up?
Oh, because I'm an orc, I can use a Warhammer, huh? All right, let me see.
No, it's because it's there. If you want a sword, I can give you a sword.
No,
Does
he doesn't actually say that.
Does she remember, like, because of her crazy memory, what weapon he had with him when she saw him in the room with the Cardoon kid?
Oh yeah, he had a long. She has the eidetic memory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had
Yeah,
a
he did.
longsword.
Mm-hmm.
She'll toss him the silver longsword.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, he actually gets a plus to fight with that. Cool. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Come on, we're gonna go kill your leader.
It's about time. And you guys start to head upstairs. Should we? What should we do? Should we finish this, or should we? What do you guys want to do?
up to Emma.
Let's finish this.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll finish you,
Yeah.
and then me and Matt will play till 7 in the morning.
Yay! Let's do it.
Okay, I'll take you guys upstairs.
Guess we fought down to Aman.
What's cool about this is that, like, I'm not just making it up either. This was pre-planned.
What?
I'm very curious what's in here, but
A bed.
I'll find out later. Maybe.
What armor that guy had. It was probably really nice.
Oh yeah, he did have some good armor.
Yeah.
Fuck Archangel up gear.
Apparently. Oh, bitch slap of Veleus gear.
Right?
He must be so embarrassed.
Hopefully he's sober now.
Lap the alcohol out of him.
Yeah, let's make a check. See what's up. I want to put a physical trauma point on him.
He needs a mental trauma too for just the the strike to his ego.
All right. Bum 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 bum.
No music. Music.
That's the action music right there. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Rogue just makes it himself.
We'll get copywritten for this one. We'll just lose all viewers.
Jamek, you bastard.
You're making me crazy. I haven't even drank tonight. What the fuck?
Alright, here we go. Ugh. Alright. Just gonna use this same one. Not going to a totally different level and throwing
Sick.
torches and stuff up there. This is Jamek. Okay, as you run upstairs, you notice that some of the roof is on fire, and you can see a couple of people trying to throw it out that look like servants. Um, they're trying to throw water up there and put it out, and you notice one of the windows is busted. The door, the secret door that you guys came into, is blasted open. You can see it smoldering on the ground over there. Veleus is rubbing his head and looks a little ashamed as you guys are going up the stairs. Kodo is wild-eyed and he has his arrow ready to go. And you get to the top of the stairs and you notice this guy right here. He points towards you all and he says, "There's more!" This guy right here, he looks like one of the Denites too. Probably one of the additions that were brought to this guild.
Okay.
Um, and you do notice a couple of Molfine. Most of the people here are Denites or Molfine that you see that you're about to face. So it looks like maybe a fight has broken out too, because you can hear fighting upstairs.
Okay, so there's another level?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, and whatever happened, it looked like they're fighting upstairs too. The guild might be fighting amongst themselves, is what you figure. Like, you can see people running by uh, and fighting, we'll say outside the window, so the whole place is kind of in chaos right now. I say we do a quick ish.
Yeah.
You want to use the same?
No, because Velt rolled really bad.
Yeah,
You rolled like a 9. You're fine. You're gonna roll shittier.
Do you
I
mind
had
if
I had a 2 before.
do you mind if I roll one ish for all these guys?
Yeah, go for it.
It's much easier.
Yeah.
Unless they all roll high, then no, just kidding.
Are the other 3 gonna keep their initiative?
Might as well, right?
Crap.
I changed my mind. I'm just kidding. That's fine. So they obviously are gonna go first.
We can roll initiative for the NPCs.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, Kodo. Doing so well.
Oh, I think Kalabos is not a barbarian, is he?
Oh, please let him. Wait, no, that's stereotypical. He's a sword master. No, he's a bard.
Oh, he's a ranger.
Oh.
Ah.
An orc ranger. It's
Would've
never been a
thought.
thing.
You made him.
All right, I'm sorry.
Who
That's
made this
terrible.
game?
Who would make an orc ranger? That's just racist. All right.
Go
And
for Kalabos.
last one's Kalabos. I was gonna say if he had. Oh. I was gonna say if he was a barbarian, he could give everybody bonuses. All right. Who is first? The bad guys. Jamek's crew. You're making me crazy. Hamaki. This guy takes off, charging towards you. Movement 8. He's going to get to Kodo. And he is going to attack with a heavy attack at Kodo with a broadsword.
Oh, nice. Telling you, it's that flirt luck.
It is.
I need to flirt with you all the time now. Alright. Kodo dodges. This guy rolls. Trip, slip, fall to the ground. So he busts his ass and like slides over here. Almost into the wall. Kind of trips on the carpet there as he's running across the floor. And this one runs up here. Gets to right there. What's he got in his hand? A battle axe. And this one, a female Denite. She has a bow. She takes her bow and she's going to fire at Kodo with a deadeye shot.
Leave Kodo alone.
He's a good boy.
7 flying at Kodo. Kodo ducks. Arrow sticks into the wall. Thalara, a female Malfine lizard man. Oh, wait, nope. Female lizard kin.
Aki would be so happy right now.
She casts a spell. Oh, she's a necromancer.
Don't love that.
Oh,
She's gonna
enemy
cast
necromancers.
necral armor.
Oh.
Oh!
No.
Did she? Oh no! Did she have anything to?
No.
No.
No, no, no! You shall die.
Seriously.
Unlimited power.
No, she doesn't have it.
I'm too weak.
No. Magic.
Roll scattered to.
Oh.
The spell effect becomes a chaotic and uncontrollable force. Roll a scatter dice from the caster.
Oh wait, but this would be a good thing, right?
But it's gonna give them necral armor.
Oh no, let's see where it goes.
Oh no.
Maybe it'll end up like nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, direction and distance.
It hits all of you.
Or
Wait,
Oh.
it's 4, and then
It gives Raven. It
Oh.
gives Raven bone armor.
that's so Raven.
I meant to do that. I meant to do that. There you go, Raven. Oh, thanks.
just a conversation mid battle. It's like, oh, thanks, man. You're great.
Oh, thanks, girl.
High five.
Appreciate you.
He's gonna burn, or she's gonna burn a frenzy and cast a rot. Actually,
Oh, isn't it only? Because it's only 1 action.
rot is 2.
Yeah, so it'd just be 1 frenzy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna cast the bone armor again. Actually,
Yes.
what was the
Another
drain on
one.
that? 12.
Honestly, it's a good idea to cast both. It's the best one.
That's a great one. Necro armor.
Yep.
Okay, she finally gets it off. Katie. And that's 24 mana. Alright. And she's gonna then cast Rot for 2 frenzy. Who's she gonna cast at? Kodo, Velt, or Valeus? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Velt is 4.
Kodo, no!
Kodo! Anyone but Kodo!
Rise.
Or Velt.
They just really...
This girl sucks so bad. She's the worst necromancer.
That's terrible.
Aneurysm?
Oh my god, an aneurysm! Oh my god, this is the second time I see this one.
Wait, so does the person just die?
Chance.
She probably does. The aneurysm, roll a d20 to see how far past negative 15 hit points. Add the d20 result to the negative 15 for the negative result. Oh man.
Holy fuck.
She's negative 32 hit points. She's dead.
Does she have to make a body save?
Okay, yeah, there might be a chance.
Yeah, if a body save is made,
I
she's
see.
unconscious for d6 rounds and just has 1d20 hit points remaining.
Body save, here we go.
And she forgets Rot. She succeeded, but she forgot Rot.
She's unconscious for d6 rounds.
Yep, and then d20 hit points.
5 rounds.
We can keep that d20 roll, I guess.
Yeah, so she's 16
Cool.
HP.
16 HP
The
and
temporary
unconscious.
loss 75% of their body attribute and 75% of their willpower.
Oh my god, she's
Dropped them into a
mangled.
horrible state of exhaustion. Damn.
Fuck.
That's what you get.
Oh,
That's what you get when you let your heart win.
Yeah, when you're a necromancer with no zombies. You fucking idiot.
Maybe the zombies are downstairs in that blocked off area.
they're not allowed. They're not allowed to be upstairs.
Sucker.
Was I right? Is that what's in there?
Yeah, that's gotta be. I mean, that works.
They're banging on the doors.
You said it was all planned.
Cheese rogue poking holes.
That part was
This is such a
definitely
fun
not planned.
episode.
Jamek runs over and shouts, "Halaha, you fool!" and pulls out her, Jamek pulls out his. Oh, he has a kavar and a darga blade, 2 weapons.
Dual
Yeah,
wielding.
Jamek is a dual wielder. All right, that's as far as Jamek can go, and that's it for them.
Okay. Next up is Veleus.
Veleus is pissed that he
Now,
failed.
not to say that I'm not looking around. Does that Wonu person not go? the
Oh,
bottom
yeah,
area.
yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Wonu is gonna come running up here. He gets to there. Wonu has like a curved blade in his hand. And then Veleus charges the Lokoth with the axe. He's going big.
Of course he is. That's so Veleus.
He gets slapped again.
He's so pissed.
You should be.
Never gonna hear the end of this. All right, so he comes in. Lokoth tries to block with its axe.
Ooh, nice.
Barely. He is hit. Veleus is going to burn a saga point to use destruction because he's very upset.
He's got to prove himself.
So now that gives him power 2 damage. That makes his 5-hit combo times 10. Oh
Ooh.
yes, he decimates Lokoth. He
Holy
comes in
fuck.
with like a slice across the stomach and catches him across the arm, the jugular. It just sends him flying into the wall and he kicks him. And who is next?
Koto is next.
Koto. The guy that's on the ground, he is at point blank. Koto has the quick draw. He's going to fast draw the arrow. Point blank range. Eat this. Normally, if you're like being attacked, you get a minus to defend, but since the guy's on the ground.
Nice.
He tripped when he was running up there. Forgot to put a marker on him. Oh,
Mm.
oh, oh. He impales Hamaki through the brain.
Nice.
And then, Velt?
Yeah, it's not me now. I'm gonna come up here to Wonu. And not to be outdone by Veleus, I will combo attack with 5.
Come on, another crit.
Oh,
That would
man.
be insane.
Please.
Oh.
Ah!
12. I'd just be happy if it hits at this point.
Wonu seems a bit shaky.
Oh, not
Yeah.
shaky enough.
He's like blocking barely with his curved blade. Was that a 5? That was a 5 hitter, huh?
Yeah.
So that was your 2 frenzy. Okay.
Next
Kalabos?
is Kalabos.
All right, come on, Kalabos. He can make it there. Kalabos is gonna try to help you out here with 4-hit combo.
Yeah.
He has the combo.
Ooh, that's a terrible combo.
Block with melee.
They haven't been feeding him well.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been roughed up. Wonu is defending quite well. I have 2 enemies. Whose turn is it now? It's the bad guys.
Enemies.
Alright. Low cost is dead. It's Raven. Oh my god, many are dead. Raven is going to come at you.
Yep.
She attack. Oh, she throws her hunting bow down, draws her short sword, and she is going to come in with a 3-hit combo
Ooh.
by burning her 2 frenzy. It's starting to get scary. Everybody gets a higher level combo and attack.
Yeah.
Alright, 3-hit combo, short sword.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no 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 no.
You do have some abilities. Let's check real quick.
I've got the one that lets me shrug off some damage.
Blade form. Oh no, that's disengage. Acrobatics check. Oh, okay. No.
Oh, I
Not
should be
quite.
getting an extra +1 on my attack. It's good to know. Okay. Yeah, just do that damage.
Invitation combo. Tank. You have tank. Okay.
I have tank, yeah.
Oh no! Alright, here it comes. Times 3. Ugh!
So I shrug off 28 of that.
Nice.
So what's left? 23?
You could tank it and not take any damage.
Um,
If you burn a, what is it, Saga? Saved Saga?
I don't have a saga.
Oh no!
Wait, but did I get one for dealing 200
You
damage?
did! You did!
Yay! Burn
So
that.
I'll burn that one.
Yeah.
Make sure to note
That's
it on your
awesome.
saga earned.
Yep, I did.
Sweet. That's awesome. Okay, so the blade just comes in and your armor is able to ping it. Sweet. Jamek is the last one.
And Wonu. Don't forget Wonu.
Oh, let's do Wonu first. Wonu steps to right here.
Do I get an attack of opportunity or anything? Is that a thing in the system? I don't remember.
There is, yeah. But since you're engaged with Raven right now,
Oh, okay.
he's able to rotate. So he moves to there, and he is going to attack Kalabos with his curved sword. Let's see. All right. This is just a heavy attack. And you know what? Gonna burn 2 frenzy and do another one.
Well, Kalabos still needs to
Yeah.
defend.
He does.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, roll it anyway. He's gonna just be like a hack.
Wow. He kind of sucks.
Yeah, he does. Kalabos, block with melee.
No, he kind of sucks too.
Oh!
But not enough.
Block with melee. Same. Oh
Hey.
no!
No, you defended both.
Yeah, ching ching. Alright, and then Jamek runs in.
I think at this point, then Raven's necro armor drops because Thalara's down.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yes, indeed. Jamek gets to there, sees Kalabos, doesn't like Kalabos either. Is Jamek going to attack Velt or Kalabos? Do you want high or low, Velt?
I'll take them lows.
It's you.
Yep.
Jamek comes in with a 3-hit combo. With the Kavar blade. It's only showing +1.
Val, you better dodge this one. Val.
Oh, I know why.
This is +4 more, so 19.
Nice. Sweet. That's why. Jamek's not as awesome with the Kavar blade. Okay. So Jamek comes in with whooshing, whooshing. It's the Kavar's like a punch blade, you know, and you parry all that junk. And then he tries to heavy attack, stab you with the 2 frenzy. Ooh, he is pretty low on frenzy too.
Let's do hear it.
Every attack, a dagger blade. Ah! $17.
That's not good.
Okay.
Plus
Ooh,
four.
yeah, that's,
Oh.
It's +4 still, but it still hits.
Oh,
This
no.
may be your first wound. Is this going to be your first wound?
Nope.
Ah!
Hey! Wang.
Nice. Jimek stabs and it's like twing, slips across your armor.
Good thing I bought all that armor.
Hell yeah. Alright, whose turn is it?
Valeus.
Valeas! Valeas is going to jump over this guy's body. And he is going to tear Wonu apart. All 5 strikes.
Of course.
Fya, 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 fya. Sounds just like that. Oh, Wonu.
Wow.
Might be the end for you. Might
Whoa,
be
it was him.
so easy to get me. Alright. Alright, he's not going to destruct this one. Can't waste all of his saga. Wonu is dead. Valeus slices open his stomach again, comes down across his face twice, and then cuts him across the throat. And who is now?
Kodo.
Kodo is going to fire at Raven. He's going to take careful aim, try not to hurt you.
What a bro. What a broski. Oh no. Oh no, ski.
Oh, no.
Oh no. No, no, no.
No, no.
You better not hit me.
Spell.
Weapon is still loaded.
Slipped
or the
on
arrow's still
blood.
in place, yeah. On Hamaki's blood. It's all over the floor. It's oozing out of his eye. Alright. That is it for... Actually, Kodo is going to burn 2 Frenzy and Fire from the ground. He's got 5 left now after this.
Yeah, go Kodo.
He must redeem himself. Kodo...
Oh!
We
he
did!
does. I think he does.
Yeah.
Nice. This is going to be power 4 damage. Oh, crap damage. Not total crap, but not enough to kill her. Arrow sticks into her, like her, in her side, like into her ribs. She lurches over in pain, but who's next?
Next is me. I'm gonna do 5 hits at Jamek.
Nice.
Hopefully it works out.
Jimek says, "You have come to die."
So that's 18.
You have come here only to die.
Is that right? That's not right. It's 15.
Oh yeah, it says +3 and then +4.
Yeah, I put 4 in the like modifier box.
I think
I should-
the 4 or the 3 is already included.
Yeah.
Alright, 15 total. Block with melee. Oh, does Jamek have any cool abilities? He should.
No, he doesn't.
Before I go jumping into this.
Be a little snake.
Oh, Jamek, what you got? Oh, Jamek does. Jamek says, Jamek, you have all this stuff. Jamek's gonna
What?
use a void,
Damn.
which adds a D6 if you, all right, or a
D4.
D4. Okay, D4 to his
So you
defense.
can do it after he does.
Oh, he doesn't even have to spend it till after, huh?
Yeah. Well, he
Yeah.
doesn't have to use it.
Oh no, he doesn't have to use it yet. That was how many attacks? 5?
That was 5, yeah.
Yeah. So
Next
back and
is
forth.
Kalabos.
Ching, 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 ching. Kalabos comes in. You'll die for what you did to me. Except he sounds cooler when he says it. Alright, Kalabos comes with a 4-hit combo. God.
Kalabos.
God damn it, Kalabos.
Jamek is gonna dodge.
Oh, but he's got his thing. He can use a void. And
Can
he'll
use a
avoid
void.
it.
He uses a void.
He does it automatically because they only need one.
All he needs one, yep.
There you go, this is
thankfully.
one.
Thankfully. Oh, but was he using a block with melee? Yes, he was. That means that they do a match. That's not good.
Oh.
Staggered strength check, target number, attack roll -2 to defend for the remaining of the round. Okay, so he has to make a strength check, target number 10, lose -2 to defend for the remainder of the round.
Which is over after this.
I'll give it, for the old. Next round.
Ah.
It'll be till till Jamek's turn, I guess, or what's his name? Kalabos. Yeah. If he needs it, let's see.
I think
Oh, he makes it. He staggers him back. Ting. And then whose turn?
Enemies. So Raven.
Raven. She gets up. She gonna attack you? Yeah, I guess she has to. If she disengages, you're just gonna hit her. But she looks over at Kodo. She doesn't like him either. She's going to attack you with her short sword 3 times.
Yep.
She's all wounded, coming in with a
That should be plus another 4. So
You're like twing, twing, ting. Huh? Why is it only kind of 1? It's adding the 1 for the block with melee.
yeah, but not the stuff I get for my weapons. It's fun.
Oh, you don't add your plus to hit with your weapon to your block though.
Oh, you don't?
Nah.
Oh. Well then.
All right. Whose turn is it?
Jamek.
That was her. Jamek is the last one. All right. 1, 2, 3. Velt 4, 5, 6. Kalabos.
No.
Oh no. 3-hit combo.
Oof.
Kalabos. Block with melee. Kalabos is hit. Unless he has a way to get fucking doesn't. Oof. Kalabos falls to the ground. Whose turn?
Veleus.
All right. Veleus comes in. He's going to use 2 Frenzy. He's running out of Frenzy. He's going to use all of it. 5-hit combo. Oh.
Ooh.
Damn, yes.
He already used his avoid.
Well, he also has a -2, right?
Oh no, he made a strength check.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's it. He's gonna use his. Phew. Thankfully he did. Oh my god. Armor saves him. He's on the ground. It's up to you.
Well, next it's Kodo.
Kodo is going to fire at Raven. Okay, come on. Oh yeah!
Nice.
And that was all it needed.
Nice.
Actually, she's at 2, but I'm gonna say that's pretty bad. So she gets another arrow into the right arm, and it spins her around, and she falls to the ground, laying there, pretty messed up.
All right.
And whose turn is it?
Velt's turn.
Velt. Jamek is on the ground.
All right, she's gonna heavy attack Jamek.
Yeah, Jamek looks pretty rough too. He's got some pretty decent armor on, but you got that beheader sword.
That's a 20 to hit.
From the ground, he tries to raise his blade. Oh, that's -1. Oh, got him.
All right.
And this is power
3.
Yeah, what's it look like?
Yeah, so he gets knocked to the fucking ground by Veleus, and then Velt just really quickly, as Raven is shot next to her, she lets down her guard a bit to focus on Jamek and just brings this blade down. Jamek, who hasn't been hit by this yet, goes to block it, expecting the length of a full blade. However, it's a broken sword, so he doesn't quite anticipate that it's a bit shorter, and she just stabs down into his chest.
Nice.
And then she'll kill Raven because she has extra actions.
Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, she tries to say, wait. You want to end her?
Yep.
All right, yeah, you just bring the blade down into her face. Split her face open. She falls back to the ground. Searching through the rest of this place, you realize that um, someone had caused a horrible commotion and created a trap. Kalabos says, I know where the star is. Come. Takes you guys upstairs. When you get to the star, or where it was planted, you notice that several magical traps have gone off. The glyphs are still burned on the ground. You notice that the star is gone. There are other guild members too that are looking into that room, like, miffed by it. And they look at you guys and they just move out of the way when they see Kalabos walk in. He kind of limps in, holding his side, where his wound was. And you notice that there's like a little note left there in the space of the star.
What's the note say?
You go over to look at it and it says Daz was here. And
Do we know who Daz is?
Daz is
The imp?
the imp of Gwen.
Oh, nice.
And then that scene.
Velt like smiles a little as she looks at the note and then crumples it.
Okay. And that scene can fade to black.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'll say you probably raid the place or whatever, take whatever you want.
Yeah, well, we'll get the loot table later.
Yeah. All right. If you have to leave.
I'm gonna stay and watch a bit.
Okay.
I will continue
We'll see
recording.
how long it goes, though.
Of course.
Okay. Do you want to continue?
Yes.
You're good? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep for a second and then I'll be right back. No. Let me I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
real quick.
me too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Intermission.
This is the intermission song. We'll be right back with your paid programming. So don't be gone, we'll come right back. This is the intermission song. Rogue and Matt, we're going to the bathroom. They'll be right back real soon. Then we'll keep playing Demon Gate, and Halaha might die, but probably not. I hope you guys enjoyed my intermission song. Please like, favorite, and subscribe if you did. Thanks. That'll just be, nobody in B&B listens to these things, so that'll just be our little secret audience member. Just don't tell anybody.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. That was a good intermission song from what I'd heard.
God
of it.
damn it!
I heard a little bit of it. You should have waited.
That was supposed to be me and the audience's little secret.
Shit! I didn't hear nothing.
You only heard the beginning of it though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it
All I
went
heard
on
was,
for
this
like.
is the intermission song. That's all I got.
Oh, it went on for longer than that. And then I was like, hey, audience member, nobody in B&B listens to these things, so this will just be your and my little secret. Just don't tell anybody.
Now we're gonna let them know.
No, don't tell people about my intermission song. No.
This is gonna be over 4 hours.
This is gonna be a long episode.
Yeah.
What's the record for longest B&B episode?
I feel like 4.5, 5
Oh my
hours.
God.
we might get it.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Let's fucking break the record.
With a
Let's do
quick
this.
little side session.
Yep.
Jesus.
It's fine. It's great. I love it. I love every moment of this.
This has been pretty epic.
Yeah, this has been
Yeah,
fucking
it's been
so epic.
it's been a fun time.
Fucking Velt murdering people.
I know. Not
There's
taking a
two
goddamn
different
Leia
damage.
sucking.
Real hard.
Fucking great. I saw your post when I was in the bathroom. The that you've been like filling everybody in.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Oh my shit.
That's great. All right. Let's see. Is Kettle Black Road? Yeah, it was Kettle Black Road. Kettle Black? Boop. There it is. Yeah.
Oh no. We're back here. Oh, the scariest.
This is gonna be scary.
This
Okay.
is- Okay.
Tarum, it's Helios.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Action music. Poof. Alright. Helios notices Fatan begun fighting and killing some of his own men. He is going to charge on up there. Get that guy out of here. Phew. Dead. Oh, nice. Okay. Helios runs in and immediately tries to combo attack Fatan for 3 hits. He's got a long, looks like a long dagger.
Oh, Fatan.
Fatan turns to face him.
He's got minuses because he's surrounded. Oof.
Oh yeah, that's right. 1, 2,
Mhm.
-2 defense. Block with melee. -2. He's straight demon hunter too. I don't think he has
Oh.
any cool abilities to defend this.
Oh, he's only level 10. Only.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Unfortunately, most of his stuff is against undead.
Yeah,
That's it? Oh,
that's it? That can't be it.
3-hit combo.
Yeah, that's times 3. It's 30.
So 21 damage.
No, times 3, isn't it?
21, yeah, because it was already
Oh, it's times
multiplied by
2. Okay, I didn't see
Yeah.
that. I got things in the way. Okay.
And Fatan has... Oh, Fatan doesn't have much armor. Why? Why is that not in there? Oh, he does. Oh, it's just not popping up. Okay. Fatan has 10 armor, in case I forget.
10.
21. Alright, so some of it bites through his armor. He gets sliced across the arm. Thankfully, Helios looks more like a thief than anything. He doesn't look like a big fighter. But for some reason, he's leading this gang. And he is going to burn to frenzy and heavy attack Fatan. Yeah, you're pretty sure you can hear him shouting to him. Why in the hell are you defending this? Fatan is definitely not answering him.
Ooh, meat.
Ooh. Match.
Oh shit.
Same thing. He's got to get a 16 on his strength check. Oh, Fatan is good. Staggers. He staggers him back, and it is now grass. Yes. Been waiting for some grass action.
There's tons of grass action. What are you talking about?
Been waiting for some grass ass.
Grassy ass. Some glass ass.
Okay. Through the window here, huh? All right. So we'll say through the window near the boxes over there. You can see them burst out.
Also, isn't this guy's dead, by the way? I killed him last round.
This guy?
Yeah, Tizzy.
Oh, Tizzy.
Yeah, I shot him with a bone shard.
Oh, I just forgot to kill him? What?
Can't believe this. It's okay.
All right, grass. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's got some stuff. Go. Frost wave.
Grass, no!
Oh man.
Does he have anything? Does he have anything to counter that, or no?
Aneurysm.
Halaha will counterspell.
He has Astrolink.
Okay, fuck. Good.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
He's
thank
good.
God.
He should have all the tiers there. Okay,
Sure.
so he has all 6 of the
Ooh.
primary ones, all 6 of the first tier. So he has 3 magic actions, and that took 3 actions to cast that spell. He's going to have to re-roll it, and this is his astral link for this combat. He doesn't get to do this again, so he gets to re-roll the frost wave. As he starts to cast it, it starts to mess up, and you can see the power kind of like folding in. It's about to blast into some chaotic effect, but then he turns it around and throws it outward. The frost wave goes towards several targets, and I believe it reaches out this direction, and he can hit the 2 guards and Vega
Nice.
with this spell. I'm pretty sure. Let me look that up. Sorry.
10 foot wide.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. So 2 inches.
So- 2 inches. So he can't get the spellcaster over there, but he can get these 2 guards.
It's 10 foot wide, and then.
Oh, he can get these 3.
Let's see. Frostwave stays formed. Yeah, it doesn't say like width. Oh, it's 4 inches long.
That's what she said.
Hey!
He can get people right here. Vega, the
Mhm.
guard, this guy.
Yeah. Falmore.
But it's a crappy roll. 12. Let's see what happens. He probably shoots it high. It's like an ice stream. Something the Silver Surfer might create. Shoots out above, out of the window at these guys. First one tries to defend. And he does not. The second one tries to defend.
Oh, damn it.
He does. He ducks. Just in time. Guard tries to defend. Vega.
Yeah.
She, let me check real quick. She might have Astral Mirror, which allows her to re-roll a defense against a magic attack. Does she have this ability? She does not!
Ha!
She is hit. Spell effects. Frost Wave.
It's like D6 and D8 times level, I think. Let me just... Yeah, D8 plus D6 times level.
And Grass was level 12. Damn it.
Frostwave stays in form for D4 rounds until it breaks apart into powder.
Oh, he can Power Surge this. He's going to Power Surge it for 3.
Fuck. Oh my god.
That kills... He hit the first guard.
Vega.
Did he hit this guy? Yeah, he hit that guy too,
No,
right?
he only hit 2. He only hit the first guard
okay.
and Vega. That's it,
Vega.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh, Vega's dead.
Yes!
So there's like an ice road stretching out of the window over here across the pathway. And it impales Vega and the other guard. So they have like ice shards sticking through them. That's it for Grass right now. Tizzy.
Dead.
Dead.
This guy.
The guard. He's trying to get through Nazette. So he is going to attack heavy. And the Nazette is still doing like full defense, right?
Yeah, they're both doing
Okay.
full defense.
Yeah, he hits his shield.
Clangs off.
Blog. Blog is the one that you cursed.
He is, yeah. So he's got
So
physical exhaustion.
He's stunned. He's holding his head with one hand. He's trying to get through Tevin's defenses with a Morning Star heavy attack.
Ooh, yeah, he hits.
I have to roll twice, though.
Mm-hmm.
Take the lowest one.
Nope.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Clangs into the shield wall. It still holds. Should I be taking off points from shields? Like in terms of health?
You can't, but don't worry about it right now.
Okay. She is going.
If it's within that 5 that the shield provides, it does take off points, but I'm not worried about it.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna cast. Ooh, we're gonna cast some fun spells.
Those are some heavy duty shields. They have like 400 or something structural, right?
Yeah. No, it's like 6, I think.
Yeah, this is like crazy siege shields.
So -12 for upkeep for my thing, my armor. I am going to cast Flesh Rend on Blog
Nice.
because he's right there,
And he's cursed.
and he's cursed. 14.
Is Halaha in a crazy mode?
We haven't rolled that. She's not. Oh, that's good. She's calm, but she's still a bit bananas.
Yeah. Getting power hungry here.
Yes.
That's because of his freaking -2, his stun.
64 damage.
Oh, he's still alive.
64, so 54. She's going to pump that into... For now, she'll pump it into health. So she, just all that blood that had been slashed open from that whip, flows into her. And again, she laughs and says, "You should have just come for the duel. Now you die." And she will cast one more magic action. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna cast a bone shard thing.
Bone spear.
Bone spear. Yep.
That blog.
Do we want to do blog? Yeah, we'll do blog. Why not? Not great.
He is pretty messed up though. He's suffering stun and on the ground. He's -3.
Ah, no.
Dang.
Unfortunately. Oh, darn. That's okay. So, yeah, she throws one, but unfortunately she just can't get it over the shield. But luckily it is her zombie's turn.
Get that horde on that knight.
Yeah, Gorgos is going to cast, let's see.
I'm sorry, I'm getting excited.
They're gonna start moving up. Actually, he's gonna cast Rot on, they're dumb. They're gonna do the first ones. The knight. So.
Oh, yeah.
I think he has a +1. I don't know if it's. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He doesn't have anything, so you know what? I'm gonna counterspell it.
Okay.
So Halaha counterspells that, but that's all he can do, unfortunately. This Bone Mage is going to cast, I guess, Rot. Well, he was that for the first one?
Yeah, that was for the first one.
Okay, for the second one. Doesn't go off. So I'm gonna make little markers that they've used one each. Goddamn Bone Mages. They're
Damn it.
terrible. Marco... Actually, yeah, we're not gonna have the Horde move up just yet. Marco's gonna run up, and... I just wonder if Evic can get there at the same time. Yeah. So those two move in, because they attack together.
Okay, you want to horde him?
Just with the...
Just for this attack?
Yeah,
You can
well,
horde 'em
we
this
can
attack if you
do
want.
like they all just come in just to make it easier.
That's totally cool. Yeah.
So I
You
think
can
I'll
horde
go
attack
off.
all 4.
Yeah, so I'll go off to Evic, I think,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll
That's
all rend him.
And they get 1, 2, 3, an extra 3.
Extra 3? Cool.
On the modifier, you just put 3.
Yeah. And it's gonna be a heavy, of course.
Yeah. Oh.
They're just banging on this boy. Damn.
Not enough.
Damn. Okay.
So go ahead and roll the nice damage.
Damage. It's times. It's 2. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
Yep.
And then times 2, so 16, right?
2 for the power for heavy, and then times how many there are.
There's 4 of them.
So 8 power.
8 power, and then the critical.
Oh, and then the critical. That's right.
So is it 16?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So I'm guessing they just tear into this knight. They just start ripping him apart. Marco and Evic are stabbing and smashing him, while the bloaters are just ripping at him with their hands. The Bone Mages, let's see, bonk. So behind Halaha, in front of all these, there is just this horde of gnashing, growling zombies that appear, and she just laughs.
That's amazing. That is amazing. All right, that was the undead. They've been like decimated pretty quickly, actually. Fatan is going to come in with his combo attack. Little giant dagger. He's gonna burn 2 frenzy and do a 5-hit combo on the leader. Wait, does Fatan have combo attack?
Does he?
Oh, I see her. He jumped from the other game, the other fight. Getting ahead of myself here. Charge, quick blade, invitation, combo attack. Yes, he does. Oh,
Nice.
that fool. He is going to use his ability, Avoid. I think he has a thief ability. Where is it?
Roll dodge
Yeah.
first. If he has to use it.
Yeah, he has a thief one that gives him a sig. Let me make sure. It's called evade. Yeah. Evade 1 slug of d6. Okay. And it can be done after, same as the other. Okay. So here he goes. He throws his blade up to try to block Fatan coming in with his blade.
He uses the 1d6. He gets a 4 more.
Oh man.
Oh shit! He
Oh
blocked
my
it!
god. He uses his ability and blocks all of Fatan's blows. But he's like stumbling back, and he's seeing your thrall horde come up behind you, and you're laughing. And his knight just got torn to pieces. His guard have just gotten killed by grass through the window with a big ice sled or an ice bridge. It's looking bad. So Fatan is done. This guard here, I think willpower checks might be in order. This guy's gonna keep fighting. He comes in with a heavy attack. Fatan. Fatan is hit by the broadsword.
Oh no! How awful!
My brother, please
Oh,
don't
brother.
die. 32, but Fatan has 10 armor.
Yes, he does.
He gets another slice across the arm. Falmore. Falmore comes in with his long... Oh, Falmore's got to make a willpower check as well. Target number is 6.
Oh!
Falmore is wanting to get out of here. I'm out of 5,000. Fatan is busy. He can make it to there. That's actually not good. Big is dead.
Yeah, it's probably not good that he's
Dead.
running.
Velt. What's Velt doing there?
Yeah, what? There's no Velt. I don't see Velt. I see Falmore. I see Tarum.
Oh, Valeas. They're all there. Kodo.
I don't see it at all. I see Tarum next. I've got the list if you need it.
Oh, weird. Yeah, all of their roles came up, and they're in here as well.
That's weird.
Yeah, next is Tarum,
Who's
And that-
terrified?
Elias.
And Valeas just jumps in and is like, haha! I will show off again.
I can.
Get slapped.
All right. He was scared, wasn't he? Probably not so much anymore. He's going to come out here at least. That's what he can do. He pulls out his blade and comes out and starts to look around. Who's next? Because I have a different
Helios.
initiative. Helios. All right, Helios. Willpower check. Target number 6.
They're all running.
Helios is going to run, and luckily the guard is there. The guard is like probably shitting now.
Where's brown pants?
Let's get out of here. There's too many. All right.
Grass.
That was Helios. Grass. Grass does not want to let them go. Grass comes out of the window on top of the box. He looks towards them running. And he's going to cast a spell. Electrokinetic Surge? I don't remember what all that does. So he's going to cast Astral Glaive at Helios.
I pulled it up. Creates a static surge connected to the target's mind. Critical hit will also stun those who fail a body save. 2 components. Casting time 2, d12 times level. Drain 23. Ring out.
It's one target.
It is one target, yes.
Yeah, let's do that then. At Helios.
All right. Don't.
And he'll even
fail.
concentrate it.
Yeah.
Spend an action to get an extra +2 to hit.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. And he's running.
The protection's T and ER. I guess toughness and something.
And electric resistance.
Uh,
Oh, because he's running.
Is it a mind blast though, not a dodge?
It is. I have to do a
Yeah.
mental defense. 18. I'll keep the roll,
Mm-hmm.
but his mental defense is not good. He doesn't have any bonuses. So he is hit.
So
Good call.
yeah, d12 times level.
And the damage is programmed in here. He's not going to blast it, or he's not going to power surge it, but here we go.
That's a big number. Ooh.
Wow, that drops him to negative hit points. That means it causes trauma to his head.
Damn. Oh no, not his physical beauty.
The guy gets a blast to the head, his electrical charge, and falls to his knee. His whole body starts to shake, and blood shoots out of his nose as his jaw chattering so much. He falls to the ground, pretty much unconscious, laying there just screaming in pain. That was 3 actions.
One more.
He's gonna do it.
Do it.
Burning his frenzy. He's not letting that guy get away.
Nice.
Mental defense. Fails. Spell effect. Yes. No, no, no. Oh,
Ah.
whoa. Crappy damage.
Terrible.
That guy still falls to the ground, though. Holding his head. And screaming. Pain. So now it is the guard's turn. Willpower check. Target number 6. He makes his willpower check. He's a tough one.
His pants are dry.
He's gonna try to heavy attack. His broadsword. This is how you do it, though. This is how you do a necromancer right here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it does not penetrate the shield wall.
Ah. Oh my god. Blog. This guy's still alive?
Fun motherfucker.
I'm gonna give him a minus to his willpower check. He's trying to run. Does you want to?
Tevin does.
Tevin-
Both Nizette and Tevin have No, they're on full defense. I don't think any of them will be able to attack. Unfortunately,
Okay.
that's okay.
I mean, if you want to break the full defense, you can kind of order him to grab him or something if you want to.
Tevin will. As
Okay,
soon as
cool.
he breaks, yeah, Tevin is gonna reach out and attempt to attack.
Yeah.
It's like nah.
Vlog is like trying to get up and trying to run.
Alright, give me that fumble table.
He might get away.
He reaches out, tries to claw him. Doesn't work. Oh my god, it works though!
They cancel each other out.
Yeah. So does it still hit or no?
No, it doesn't
Okay,
hit.
that's fine. Yeah, he breaks the
gets up.
shield, but doesn't hit at all. It's just too many clumsy feet.
He can only get this far because he had to get up. So, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, bloater scene, boys running. Nah. Yeah, these he'll
okay.
charge forward. Unfortunately, only those two can make it to him. Tevin and Nizette will resume. Though, before they do their thing, I think Halaha needs to go. So she will do to the guy in front of Nizette. She will cast. We'll do Flesh Rend. That's a fun one. Such a fun one. Let's see. Why am I going in my sheet when I can just cast it? Ugh.
Nice.
Not nice. 6.
Oh.
No. Minus 22.
Yeah. That one misses.
Minus 1. She'll cast Rot instead then.
Okay.
Fuck this guy. It's minus like 28. Oh my god, she's sucking.
No. Oh,
Yes! Oh my goodness.
the whips distracted him.
Did. And now I'm about to melt his face. It'll be 8. 112. She
has a
reaches. Pardon?
He has a measly 67. He's gone.
Yeah, she like reaches out and grasps towards him, and he just feels like the flesh stripping from his bone, like quickly aging, as he just falls into a puddle of just viscera and bone.
He
And
chose poorly.
he did. And after that, then the bloaters will go. So they will attack as a group. They'll attack with their unarmed +1 heavy. Unless they can just barf. Nah.
Yeah,
they'll-
yeah.
Nah, they'll hit him. Unless
Yeah,
I
you
can
can
just
definitely-
barf on him instead.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
barf on him. Yeah, they puke on him.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
both
definitely.
do, because they're both blooders.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
He's trying to run, and he's like dragging him across the ground. Oh god.
So how much damage does the puke do?
It's unarmed ×2 toxic,
Okay. Damage, unarmed.
and I have a sound effect for it.
So it's times
that I
4 because there's 2. Wait,
That's
times,
right.
so it's times 2 toxic, but it's a heavy, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be times 2, and then 2 times 4, right?
Yeah, ×4 total.
Okay. Only 28. Wouldn't it be a bit more? Because there's
Wait.
2 of them.
There's 2 of them.
Oh, they should have 2d6 too. Because they're bloaters, so they do more.
Yeah, is there a discharge button for the damage?
There's not a puke button, no.
Huh.
At least not on Demja. Not on bloater too.
Oh, it might be the alternate unarmed button.
Ah, well, I'll see. Maybe. Damage alternate. So would it be 4? Or just would it be 8?
Oh no.
No, they're still not right. Oops.
Okay,
I
you
didn't
can
change it. That was me.
You can just let me see real quick. I'll change it real quick.
6. I'm just writing it in right now. Oh no. Puke. No, stop. Puke.
Oh, it's under discharge.
I just saved it as puke.
Yeah, that works too.
Damage. Puke.
And there's
Okay.
2 of them, right?
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
2 power damage and then heavy attack, so that's 2, so it'd be ×4.
Okay. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. 44 puke.
There we go.
They just vomit all over. So it'd be... What's his armor again?
He's dead.
How much did he have left?
He had 22 hit points left.
Okay, I'm putting that in mana.
And yeah, what's that look like as he gets hit
Yeah.
by that?
They just run up to him, or slosh, I will say, as their distended stomachs kind of go the alternate route of where their feet go. And they get to him, and both of them in unison just vomit all over Blog. Yeah. I'm gonna battle chant really quick. Only 8. That's really sucky. That's okay, because there's still more Horde!
Oh yeah.
So they're dead. Let's see how close they can get. Womp, bop. Hello, Tevin. Or Phaeton, fuck! I mean... Let's see, 5, 6. Oh yeah, these guys... Hello. Can they see the guys running? I
Yeah.
don't... Okay.
Oh no, probably not through
Okay.
that box.
So, and bonk. Bonk. I get.
This guy probably can. Gorgus.
They're gonna.
It'd be hard to hit.
He'll try.
All right.
He's gonna cast Rot. Hopefully he fucking. He doesn't even cast it. These bone mages suck. Dude, Ivo, you're screaming. You're not even worth his death. Fuck you, Ivo. So only, actually, this bone mage will cast at this guard. Don't fail me! Lil. It's an 8. Eight. Oh shit! Unfortunately. Wait. What?
He's outnumbered.
He is.
He's hit.
-1. Yes. Oh my
Power
god.
6.
Power 6. Thank you. 66 rot damage.
That leaves him with 1 hit point.
1 hit point. Ooh, trauma table. That flag. This is rotted completely off. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What does it do? What does it do? Shattered. Yeah, I would say, yeah, it's just shredded completely. And then Evik, I'm assuming we'll finish him off fairly easily.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, he
probably
just kills him.
bonk. Yeah.
However, you want Evic to kill him.
Yeah, Evic just basically like he has a stone hammer, and he takes the butt end of the stone hammer and just jabs it in the guy's throat.
Oh my god, this is horrifying. The undead just slaughtering everybody in the and your brother Fatan, being a demon hunter, is now surrounded by them. Whose turn is it now?
It's technically Marco's
Fatan?
turn.
okay.
She hasn't gone yet. I mean, should I roll to see if it?
Oh no, what are you gonna do, Halaha?
If Marco attacks, because Marco's mindless, but I could order her to stop. Yeah, she's about to attack Phaeton, and Halaha just goes up. Wait, hold.
Phaeton stops, like gritting his teeth, you know, as he turns to like. It looks like he's about to defend himself against Marco, you know, and then he looks towards you. Now that you have control.
Both Tevin and Nizet kind of part, picking up their shields, but they still move in front of Halaha, like adjacent, just in case. As she looks up to Grass, a smile on her face. I've never seen you in battle before, my love. You did quite well.
He smiled, standing proudly upon the box up there, as the ice around him is starting to melt. He says, "Hi. This is extremely amazing. Watching you tear these people apart. They didn't stand a chance."
Not against us. She turns to face Phaeton, her smile fading, her face hardening. So, what exactly was this all about? You have a few seconds to explain.
He looks angry, but at the same time, very watchful of the creatures around him.
And they're
And-
kind of maneuvering around him at the moment. The horde kind of chilling right next to him. And Demja, it's obvious that she's kind of pushing them forward.
Yeah. He like holds both of his hands out, you know. The blade is still in his hand, but his fingers are, you know, off of it, not clenched around it. And he's looking at you very seriously. And he says, I helped you defeat them, sister. There's no need to toy with me.
I'd like you to tell me exactly what went wrong, Phaeton. Seems like the failure was on your part.
Jamek was watching this entire time. He sent his men with me to take you captive.
And why exactly would they want me?
They heard about you from me. They found out that you were a powerful necromancer. And I told them that you would be more valuable alive.
Aren't you so sweet? You're right, I am extremely valuable. It is unfortunate that Jamek underestimated me, though.
Aye, this is true. For their sake.
I'd like you to answer me one question, brother. Why should I not strike you down now? Now that it's just you, I could blame it on Jamek. Say it was his fault.
He looks nervously back and forth to the undead still. And then his eyes fall on Tevin. And you can see it's like tears him apart a little bit as his mouth kind of drops, looking at his brother. He used to be his brother anyway. And he says, there is a war coming. We need to fight together.
They do need to fight together, brother. But she gives a very twisted smile. You know that after this, I will come find you. The only reason I want you dead in the first place is because I heard you wanted me dead. I had thought for all these years, brother, that you would come back to me. But you decided instead that you wanted to kill me. But it's fine. I don't need you anymore. She looks up to grass.
He seems like he's worried and he looks back and forth between you. He says, perhaps we should just kill him now, my love.
She looks to Fatan. Beg. She steps up. I want you to beg for your life.
He narrows his eyes. He's like, you monster. Not with our dead brother right behind you, standing there.
She takes out her dagger. Kneel and beg me, Fatan. Beg me not to kill you.
He slowly starts to go to the ground on one knee. He says, you might as well just kill me now then.
Her smile continues to widen, and she takes a boot and she steps on his shoulder, pushing him further down. Beg for it. Do it.
And he puts his head back and he says, kill me, sister. Please just do it now and get it over with.
Halaha laughs. She leans in, grabs him by the throat, and brings the dagger up close to his jugular. And she leans her head down by his ear, and all she whispers is, no. She pulls back, kind of kicks him onto the ground in the chest. To think I ever loved you. To think you're my blood. You're a pussy.
Grass starts to laugh too. He says, there's nothing to worry about from him.
No, there's nothing. You'll fight in the war, Fatan. You'll probably die in the war. But you and I, we're done. She hops up onto the crate beside Grass and puts an arm around him. There's no vendetta. There's nothing you can do to hurt me, brother. Not now. Not ever.
He looks at you and looks at Tevin and kind of shaking and angry. And he says, "Leave me then. Take your monsters. Take our brother with you."
No, I will. And if you ever come near me again, because I will be watching Fatan. She actually, before she goes, she is going to rip out some of his hair from his scalp and put it in her pocket. I will make sure to combine your body with Devin's as my first abomination. She will begin to leave with her lovely horde.
And as you guys walk, Grass holds your hand and smiles at you. And you.
Yeah,
Anything else?
Yeah, as they're walking and holding hands, she looks to him. Again, her demeanor changing to one much more bright, more love-struck, and she says, "So, have you thought about where we should get married? I think there's some nice spots in the city."
Maybe the cemetery.
You are grim, I like it.
And he kind of dances around you as the scene fades to black.
Ooh!